The following is a presentation of Spring Hill Sports Live. It's time for Spring Hill High School Athletics. On your home for the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live. Spring Hill Sports Live is presented by Strode Orthodontics, creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Learn more at StrodeOrtho.com. Also by It's time for the Broncos, right here on your home for Spring Hill High School Athletics, Spring Hill Sports Live. Good Friday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Spring Hill High School, the side of the Spring Hill Invitational, as the Broncos welcome in a bevy of teams to battle it out here on the mat for the first contest of the year. We've got a full day of wrestling coverage for you coming your way. Matt Jones on the call. Matt coming in here, and we've been looking at this one for a while. I know when we got you lined up to do some wrestling commentating, we kind of saw this. It's early in the year. I can tell you right now, it's the first time my first broadcast of the winter sports season has been a wrestling tournament. This is a big one. This is one that people know a lot about, and it's kind of unique as well. Give us a lay of the land, this particular tournament, and what we can kind of expect to see here today.
Well, the best part of it is, the side-eye door on a basketball floor are wrestling mats from door to door. So, we've got 4 mats of action going on today. It's a big small class format, so the small class schools will be taking on some of their rivals that are bigger schools. So that's kind of a neat concept, and they'll tally up the victories at the end of the day. So it's kind of nice to see where you're at. As a former wrestling coach, going into this first tournament of the year, everybody's excited. The kids are tired of wrestling practice. They made weight the first time just this afternoon. So, getting that out of the way, and they finally get it cut loose, and coaches, they finally get to see, okay, this is what we need to work on now. We've practiced, we've drilled them, and now it's time to actually see what the product looks like. The first tournament of the year is always tough because your football team may have made a run. So you may have some kids that are still trying to get in wrestling shape. You still have some kids that are, trying to figure out weight class they're at. Just looking at some of the lineups, some of the kids are not necessarily where they're going to be come February. But, this is an exciting day. It's great that it's on a Friday afternoon. There's no basketball in the gym tonight, so the wrestlers get they get to showcase themselves today. So it's just a great opportunity for the coaches and the kids and for us.
I think the small school, big school thing is pretty unique, and you'll have a situation where Holton is here. They'll have 328 kids in their school,
sure,
and they'll be taking on what do we got? Olathe South, and they've got
pushing 2,000
kids in their school.
Yeah.
So that's really unique. And what's cool about this particular sport is none of that really matters. It's mano-a-mano. Obviously, you're going to have a bigger group of kids to come from, but eventually you're going to have to put one guy on a mat against another guy on a mat, and anything can happen. And oftentimes in this particular tournament, those small schools will come out on top.
Yeah, I believe the last several years that's been exactly the case. And like you said about a school like Holton or Chanute, they're so talented. They, both of them have won state in the last 5 years, so that's you just have to have a good kid in that weight class. Depth helps in wrestling. If you get a kid hurt, you have to have somebody that comes up behind him just like you do in football. But you don't need, 40 kids to be able to play in that game like you do football practice. So.
Well, it should be a fun day of coverage. You and Caden will be here in a little bit to fill in for me as well. So we'll be on here wall to wall, going all day long. We've got some different setup here for you, so hopefully we can keep all the action in frame throughout the day. And some wrestling coming your way today here on Spring Hill Sports Live. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back and get the action going in earnest next, right here on your home for Bronco Athletics, Spring Hill Sports Live. Cardinal Glass in Spring Hill is now hiring. Cardinal Glass is a great place to land with immediate openings for production technician starting at $19.01 with a $1 premium for evening hours. Also hiring warehouse and maintenance technicians. Cardinal Glass provides competitive wages and great benefits, including medical, dental, life, health savings, and monthly profit sharing. Call 913-592-6100. Walk-ins are welcome at their facility on North Webster Road in Spring Hill or visit them online at cardinalcorp.com. Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs, Spring Hill's heating and air conditioning company. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated right here in Spring Hill for more than 20 years. Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net. Or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and USD 230. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Spring Hill, call 913-592-5552 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Auction Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Happy birthday! Thank you.
Watch this. Call your dad from that phone.
So you pay for a phone line just to laugh at kids?
No, my internet company makes me pay for the phone. Might as well get something out of it.
That internet?
No bundling required. Visit gobrawley.com to learn more.
Welcome back to Spring Hill High School as we get ready to start the Spring Hill Invitational this season. First duel we have for the Broncos will be against Shawnee Heights, the Thunderbirds, out of Tecumseh, Kansas. They are currently ranked number 2 in Class 5A. I believe they have a few of their athletes out due to various issues, but this should be a very good duel. We should be watching a very solid team competing today.
If you ever find yourself at Shawnee Heights High School, you probably took a wrong turn somewhere.
You're out looking for
You're
skull.
out looking for somewhere. It's out there. It's awesome, though. Great school.
It is. It is. All right, the first matchup we have for the Broncos, we have Cochran versus Anderson from Shawnee Heights.
So feel free to explain this to me, Matt, like a guy who doesn't really know what he's doing. I brought all the equipment, but none of the wrestling knowledge that a guy might need. And I'm assuming some of the other viewers perhaps could benefit from a brush up, especially early on here in the season. But and we don't have. I'll get a shot at some point here today of the whole gym here, so you kind of see what's going on here. But there are 4 mats here on the floor, and then there's the other 2 mats probably in the other room.
Correct, yep.
And so 6 mats going at all times. So there's action going all over. In fact, Spring Hill mat right now is the last one to get started.
It sure is. So as we're waiting, we're probably getting figured out that over at the table, they're sorting out, making sure the right kids are actually coming up to compete. So the first weight class is 106 pounds. So this is usually a weight class dominated by younger wrestlers. A lot of times freshmen, sophomores. Occasionally we'll have that junior that comes in. But, 106 pounds is pretty small for a junior in high school. So
this is one of those sports, too. I don't know, in my observation, that experience is just so much more it's beneficial and makes big impact as any other sport, I think.
Oh, absolutely. The more experience you can have, and Spring Hill starts the early takedown, they're going straight to his back. He's got the half Nelson in. Just needs to settle his weight back a little bit. He needs a tee out, which means he needs to put his body perpendicular to the person on bottom. Needs to unhook that leg from the Shawnee Heights wrestler and keep working around to the side a little bit. Earns a 3-point near fall. Near fall basically means he earns a 5-second count. Had the wrestler on his back for 5 seconds. He's currently up 5-0. Cochran's kind of working the out of bounds line. He's working his half. In wrestling, a half Nelson is legal. A full Nelson is illegal. Very illegal. That's an instant point. So he's trying to lock up. Looks like he's trying to put him away. He's got to get his shoulders flat. And he earns the fall. Good start for the Broncos and for Cochran. He earned 6 points for his team. Every time you pin your opponent in a dual format, you earn 6 points.
Well, you controlled that one from the word go, too.
He sure
never
did.
was in doubt, really. Just a matter of time, not matter of if, but when.
Yep, it's a good start. Up next at 113 pounds, we have Sheldon for Spring Hill, and we have Parrish for Shawnee Heights.
We got your scoreboard there at the bottom. You kind of see the time and catch which period we're in and who's winning. You might have to explain to me how you determine who's green and who's red. I guess Spring Hill always green on this mat, or is it that different every
usually
time?
It's the home team.
Yeah.
Now, in a tournament situation, they would actually assign it at the table. The top wrestler would be green and the bottom red. Sheldon with a little fake, trying to set up his takedowns. It's like Parrish is kind of content to feel him out for now. Parrish is really trying to work that snap down. He's trying to come back from behind the head, work his collar, and try to snap him down to the mat. Working the front headlock now. Up, got his hips down too low. That's an illegal headlock. You have to have an arm encircled with the head on a headlock, so that's going to be a point for Sheldon to get started.
You just cannot get a whole entire arm wrapped around the neck.
You have to have the head in with the arm. You can't have just the head. The other issue there is that Sheldon did drop his hips and did leave himself open to a headlock, so let's see if he corrects that as the match progresses. He's working for a throw. Fell into it again. This time he's got an arm stuck in that headlock. Headlock is not a fun place to be. Let's see if he can fight off his back. Needs to belly down, get his hips up. There he goes. He's doing the right thing. It's no fun being in there. A lot of it's just fighting through it and just getting tough and being nasty. But he's doing a good job. His technique is correct. He's got his hips up. He just needs to keep pulling his head back. He's short time on the mat, less than 5.
He can get out here. Just ran out of time. He was about to have an escape there.
He was. What a great effort. Just to not get pinned there. So he's going to go into the second period. Sheldon is down 5-1. At one point again was from penalty point.
My guess is you just burn a lot more gas on the bottom than you do on the top, too. Yeah.
Well, Yes and no. If you're getting ridden out and the guy's been on top for an entire period, yes. But most wrestlers take bottom because it's easier to score an escape or reversal than it is to get back points.
Yep.
Sheldon's got to be careful with his head. That's how he got on his back earlier. He's hanging his head a little bit. He's doing a good job on top. He's keeping good hip pressure. He's got to follow him. Hanging his head again. Pretty good job fighting out of it. Gives up a 2-point near fall. That means the opponent was on his back for a 2 count, not a full 5. Got to get that arm free. Keep backing and circling. Come out the back door. Maybe get the reversal points. He earns a reversal. Got to get that arm free. Looks like we have a potentially dangerous. Probably that shoulder or that elbow is in an awkward position. We don't want to get anybody hurt. Just under a minute to go in the second period. Thunderbirds up 9-3. Locked hands by the Shawnee Heights wrestler. So in wrestling, when you are on top, you cannot lock your hands when the other wrestler is on the mat. When you're both up on your feet, you can lock your hands. Cannot do that on the mat. Got to have an arm. And Sheldon works to his feet. Trying to sit out. He can't reach back like that. Nope.
These two seem to be pretty evenly matched.
They are, and they're about the same build, too, to be honest. Working the back points. He's got a tee out right now. Let's put him away. Let's stay out of trouble. He's got to elevate that head a little bit. Once you elevate the head, get it off the mat, it gives him something he can't bridge on. Got to tee out. You don't want to get length to length with him. Short time, about 7 seconds left. All right, we're going to go into the third period. Okay, we're looking at 9-9. Tie match, 2 minutes left. Assuming Shawnee Heights will take bottom. This is where Sheldon needs to be careful. He's hung his head twice, which put him in bad position. He was thrown to his back. So can't reach back, can't hang your head. Oh, he's going to cut him. He's going to go neutral, so he's going to give him a point. Okay, so it's 10-9 Broncos. Kind of a little fake shot there. I feel like you want to stay out of the collar tie and head-to-head stuff. Great. Nice takedown by Sheldon. Little slide by. Up 12-9. Working his butcher pinning combination. He's going to run it to his cradle maybe. I think the back points in the end of the second period really drained Parrish. Got to make sure you're being smart in this position. You're in control of the match now. You've got him on his back and works for the fall.
Man, he battled that entire. He was down at one point, almost 9-0, wasn't he?
He almost got pinned in the first period. That match could have been over in 30 seconds, but that shows how important it is to fight off your back at all times. You never know what can happen.
And he did it without being able to really even see him because his hair is in front of his face. So.
Well, that's right. Yeah.
The old sheepdog style.
That's
good
right.
Sportsmanship as well off the mat.
All right, next up we have Sprague for Spring Hill and Ferguson for Shawnee Heights. Ferguson is up a weight. He was a state placer last year for Heights and is currently ranked number 2 in Class 5A. Quick takedown, quick dump. Very smooth. Good job by Sprague getting off his back, continuing to fight. Ferguson's working the chicken wing on the left side, gives it up. You can see how aggressive some of these elite wrestlers are. They never stop pushing the pace. A couple more back points for Ferguson. Lets him go. Got a little blood. Probably a quick welcome break for Sprague.
Well, Sprague's mother says you're doing a great job, Matt. So.
Oh, nice.
Hey, he's a varsity wrestler. I don't know. He worked his way in there, underclassmen, these young kids. I don't know about their overall situation here, but Coach Wolfter does a good job. Well, we got a little bit of time here, Matt, just for people's reference. I call football games and never explain why I'm qualified to call a football game, but you're qualified to do wrestling. Sure. Why?
Well, basically, obviously, outside of wrestling my whole life, I started coaching wrestling when I was in college at Pitt State. And for the Pittsburgh Wrestling Club and for the Pittsburgh High School Purple Dragons. I got my first job out of college at DeSoto High School, where I took over as the head wrestling coach there for 5 years and coached some pretty good quality kids. And then went to Olathe Northwest, where I was the head coach for 3 years. And since then, I've been coaching middle school wrestling, which is its completely own animal. But it's fun and it's good to promote wrestling. And, whether you're coaching, whether you're just going and watching matches, or whether you're, broadcasting wrestling, this is a good opportunity for these kids. They're not streamed very often unless they're playing football or basketball, so it's a pretty neat deal for them, and it's good to be able to promote our sport and see people getting excited about it.
Well, and you get the chance at that middle school level to kind of keep fostering that love, because I'm sure that's a gap. I don't know. You tell me if I'm wrong. I'm completely projecting and I have no clue, but probably a lot of focus on youth, K-kids, wrestling, and all that stuff. But then middle school, there's probably a little gap there where you might lose a few kids because there's not as much focus on it and the little kids level, and you haven't got to that high school level yet or not. So you probably got an opportunity to keep some kids in the sport. And like we talked just a moment ago, I think this sport more than anything, just the number of reps, kids you start. I'm not a big proponent of playing football at peewee age, tackle football. I don't think that's beneficial. But wrestling can be, because it's just the more reps and all that.
Yeah. Getting used to being – we do gymnastic stuff every practice just to get the kids used to being aware of their body, which is good for anything you do in life.
I am painfully aware of my body, man.
Me too, after my appointment today. Sprague's doing a good job continuing to fight. Back up on her feet, neutral. Sprague down 11-3. Probably needs to get some hand control, tie up Ferguson's hands a little bit, kind of stop him, take him out of his attack. So double leg, dump. Notice how they safely return him to the mat. In wrestling, that's really important. You can't slam them to the mat. Once you lift them off the ground, you are responsible to bring them back, and that was very well executed.
Man, the myth, the legend just walked in. Caden Carbajo.
Now it starts.
Now it begins. About time for a haircut, Caden. I'll hand you these cans so these listeners don't have to listen to me not know what I'm talking about anymore.
Sprague definitely showing some flexibility.
Holy mackerel. Yeah.
All right, looking at 16-3. Something to note, if we had a fall in the first two matches, there's also a technical fall. That's when your opponent gets a lead of 15 points or more, and the match is over. That's a 5-point, earns 5 points for your team. Banana splits. Good job fighting out of there. Showing a lot of grit.
I mean,
now, Ferguson's a good wrestler. I mean, you're not ranked second in the state.
Yeah.
For nothing. So
This is going to be a chalk it up as experience for Sprague and say, hey, I got one of the belt, wrestled one of the best in the state, and now you know. It's just more in that Rolodex of information to help you.
So I guess they did give him 2 back points for the banana splits. It looked like he rolled through it, but apparently he went ahead and awarded the 2, making it 18-3, which would be a technical fall for Ferguson. Heights is on the board.
Well, I'll hand it over here to Carbajo. How about it, buddy? Take a break after the next. Trying to take a break after the next one.
Okay. All right, next up we have 126 pounds. We have Paul from Spring Hill and Stahlheber from Shawnee Heights. Good hand fighting, trying to get the inside control. Not much of a shot, kind of dove in there. Needs to sprawl back, get his hips back, cross face him. Keep getting that hip back. Now spin and get your 2. Not yet. Got to keep spinning. Good job by Stahlheber there to get out. Paul's working the front headlock, going to the cradle. And wisely decides to just take his 2 points. Now he can start working on top for some pin combinations, working for the near fall points. He's going to give him the escape. 2-1 Paul. Stahlheber kind of takes a little lazy shot that Paul's got to be ready for. Good job just keeping your chest down right there. Keeping the guy in front of you. Good positioning. That's why a stance in wrestling is so important. He was in good position the whole time. He's able to fend off the shot and end up with 2 points. Now we're up 6-1. Looking for the cradle. He's got it. He's on his back. He's got 1, 2, 3. And he gets the fall. 6 points for Paul of Spring Hill. All right, next up for Spring Hill is Avery Bartek, 132 pounds, versus Bone Break for Shawnee Heights. Bone Break, what a name for football and wrestling, right?
Yeah, no doubt. That is an interesting name.
Avery Bartek, a freshman. Avery's a good athlete, also a member of the track and cross country teams. Quick sprawl, working his front headlock. Nice chuck, 2 points, Bartek. Good motion on the mat by Bone Break. Bartek's got the right leg. Needs to keep circling around, reestablish control. Good job circling. Got to keep moving, create motion. Keep circling, be able to work that head out. Don't do that. Oh, now Shawnee Heights working for the reversal. He's got the cradle locked up. Bartek stuck in the cradle. Got to get his hands to his hands. Got to pop out. Oh, good start by Bartek. The more experienced Shawnee Heights wrestler is able to get a cradle, put him away. We will be right back. We're going to take a quick commercial.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
All right, welcome back. We're at 138 pounds. We have McAllister from Spring Hill versus Lewis from Shawnee Heights. Lewis takes the early lead. He's going to be up 5-0, and he earns the fall. Lewis, another ranked wrestler for Shawnee Heights. You can usually tell the pretty good wrestlers when they have the USA Kansas wrestling tattoo on their back. That's usually a good sign that they've been around the block a little bit.
For sure.
6 more points for Heights. Currently the dual score, Heights has 17 and Spring Hill 18. Coming up to 145 pounds. I believe it's Noah Anderton versus Hilton for Heights. But Spring Hill had 2 wrestlers listed at 145. I think in Tecumseh, Kansas, shaggy hair is definitely in right now, at least for their wrestling team.
Yeah. Remember my dad's old wrestling picture? He had some hair on him.
Yeah.
He had some hair on him.
That was back in the 70s.
Yeah, yeah. It's a little different than today.
I did not. Kind of feeling each other out. Not much action either way. Just a little bit of hand fight and a couple level changes. Staying in a pretty good position for both of them so far. Broncos with the front headlock. Broncos like that front headlock. They've been in that position a lot today. They definitely know where they are when they do it. That was one of my go-tos, Caden. Front headlock. 2 points. In on the leg on a single. He's got to climb up.
Good drive.
Keep driving. Keep that leg. Got to elevate that foot a little bit. Get some good positioning. Good scramble.
Nope.
Good scramble by Hilton. Just showing some good flexibility there. That's something you don't always see at the high school level unless you get to some of the better wrestlers, and even more so in the college level, seeing flexibility and scrambling like that. Okay, Heights up 2-0. Looks like we're almost the end of the first period. We've got 10 seconds left. Okay, period ends. Looks like we're going to get a 2 count on the back. Okay, Heights defers, which means they want to take the choice in the third period, not the second. Okay, back up on our feet. Poor shot. Keep that crossface in. Work the front headlock again like he's so good at. Need to spin around for 2. There's 2 points for Spring Hill. Another good scramble. Hilton's got really good motion on the bottom. Just under a minute left in the second period. Broncos need to score, need an escape, a reversal. Got to work those hands free underneath. Work to your base a little bit on the bottom.
He's got to keep his head up.
He does. He needs to get his head up and he needs to get his hips back. But the Heights wrestler's doing a great job covering his hips.
The one thing you don't want to do on the bottom is just stall out.
Absolutely, that's right.
You're just giving up points that you should not be giving up.
That's right. Easier said than done, though, especially when you have a guy of this quality on top.
Yeah.
Little cheap tilt there by Heights. 12 seconds left in the second period. It's a 2-point tilt. Again, that means he held him for a 2 count. Hopping over, working for the cradle. 2 seconds, 1 time. All right, going to the third period. Broncos down 2-8. Heights' choice. They're going to take bottom. Way he plopped down on him. It's kind of close to being a caution. What do you think, Caden?
Yeah.
Some refs will call it, some
No,
won't.
yeah. Got some really good officiating here.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys have been doing state tournaments and different things like that.
They have, and a lot of them have been here since, have been refereeing since I was wrestling.
When my dad was coaching. So,
yep. Bob Ford down there.
Craig Ewert's on our mat.
Craig Ewert, yep. Looks like he's got himself a new tattoo.
Yeah.
Hilton's very patient on the bottom.
You got to be aggressive here.
That's right. You know, you're down 7 points. There's just over a minute left. Try something. Go for it. Do something. I mean, you're not going to win if you don't score points. You know, if you go down trying, so what? Okay, another takedown for Heights.
You just got to move.
Working the chicken wing on top. 45 seconds left. Broncos down 11-2. Heights working for more back points.
At a bridge.
Got to keep fighting here, save the team points. And can't quite do it. Good battle, but Heights takes the 6 points on that one. All right, Heights takes the lead, 23-18. Next up for the Broncos, supposed to be Brody Pipkin, 152 pounds, versus Freeland for Heights. Helpful. Heights with the quick headlock. Got that in there tight, both hands on the arm. I've been in that position. It is not fun.
No.
It is not fun. He's fighting. He's got to get his hips up. He's got to get his hips rotated so his belly's down. You know, there is a way to get out of a headlock, and it's not. It's miserable, but it does work. But you can hear the coaches for Heights yelling, "Walk around, walk around." They want to cover that head and bury him. Pipkin doing a good job. Still fighting to see another day. And Freeland earns the fall. 6 more points for Heights. Okay, moving on to 160 pounds. McDaniel for Spring Hill and Bauman for Heights. Current dual score is 29-18 Heights. Daniel working the collar tie. Nice sweep single. Initially well defended, but a great change to a double. That's what good wrestlers can do, Caden. They can switch off from a single to a double.
Yeah.
Very smooth, straight to his back.
Advanced and
like BJ was saying at the beginning of the broadcast, just the thousands and thousands of reps that takes to be able to go from one move to the other, then to your back. And Heights is loaded. You know, they're very, very good. Heights is, you know, they're ranked number 2 for a reason. Dual scored. Yeah, I just assumed not run into that guy. Got the tats. He's ready. This guy's got the tats, too. Kind of looks like the 1980s Vision Quest wrestler. He's got the little perm going on in the back. Current dual score is 35-18 Heights. Got O'Neill for Spring Hill and Manrose from Heights. Nice try to Jap Whizzer. I don't know if that's appropriate to say anymore. It used to be what it was called, but I don't know if that's. Good motion on the bottom by O'Neill. Got the leg, followed down. Got to get behind for 2. Not quite there. Legal figure 4 of the head. Okay. O'Neill putting some back pressure in there. He's got to get inside the leg. Getting outside the leg's not going to do much for you. Continue his motion on the bottom. Keep those hips high. Manrose trying to get that leg ride going. Really trying to work that banana splits. He wants it. O'Neill's got to keep that leg heavy, keep it down, unhook his legs, kind of back out of that. Okay, now get your legs free. It's like blood time or stalemate? No, stalemate. Looks like blood time.
I bled a lot. Lots
of
blood time.
I did not too bad. I didn't really have too many bloody noses growing up, unless I really got popped good. Okay, Neal's on the bottom. Got to get his hips down a little bit when he tries to turn and face him there. He stood up and faced a little too soon.
He's got to stop reaching back, dude.
That's exactly right.
It's not,
keep plowing forward here. Good reversal. 2 points, Spring Hill. Now Neal's got to be patient on top. Manrose is kind of a, for lack of a better term, kind of a spastic wrestler. He's all energy, 100%, and then you could tell he's got a little bit of inexperience. Okay, end of the first period. Broncos down 5-2. Spring Hill would defer to the third period. Manrose is looking over at his coach. Going to take bottom. Got to stay in good position here. Got to stay behind the shoulders. Stay behind the hips. Work out to get your pinning combinations a little bit. Definitely be careful with hanging that head. That's something that Shawnee Heights has preyed on today. Trying the chop. Got some back points working. Manrose rolled right into that.
Oh.
Hook that arm, back pressure into him. This is going to be an interesting position because if he gets loose, he's going to be free. So you got to hold on for dear life here. If he can just patiently get his weight back a little bit, O'Neill might be able to work for the fall. Manrose is still trying to get that arm free. Doing a great job bridging.
His arms do not look like they're.
No, he's going to pop free.
Fun position.
While O'Neill does earn 3 near fall points, Manrose comes right back out of that with a 2-point reversal. Like an illegal hold. I wasn't quite sure what it was. I don't know if it was a full Nelson. Did you see it, Caden?
Might have been full Nelson.
That would be my guess, but I'm really not sure.
Seemed like it.
Get a free point. Hit the switch. Almost. Got to hit it twice. Tripoding up. He has plenty of time to be patient. Got 50 seconds left in the second period. Manrose is called for stalling. It's a warning on the first time.
He gets head up and move.
He does. He's great at getting that tripod. He's just got to get that second and third move.
Correct.
Decides to come back down to sit out. Tell the bigger boys are getting tired a little quicker. It's first meet of the season, which is pretty standard.
Doesn't help they get 5 matches.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to start the year, huh? You know, really, Manrose should get called for stalling again because right now he's just riding the hips, and he's really not trying to earn any pinning combinations.
No.
He's just sitting on the hips. So that's something that Craig Eward's going to be watching for in this next period.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's stuck.
Losing at the last second there.
You know, it got to be short time. Maybe not. Maybe you saw the guy with the towel.
Just got in a bad position.
You got in a bad position. You just kind of took that little break, and wrestling that little break, match is over. 6 more points for Heights. Currently, they lead 41-18. Now, in this matchup, there are 2 kids for each school, so not sure who's who. Heights wrestler must be a Stranger Things fan. Looks like he's kind of going with his hairstyle.
Is this the Pacer Man guy?
Yes, this is the Pacer that's been. He's been ready.
I wrestled a guy in Kids Club one time. He paced a lot, and I called him Pacer Man.
Yep, that's right.
Because those guys, you never want to.
Maybe he'll be tired before he starts.
Yeah, maybe so, man. They get so psyched up, and that's kind of what the sport of wrestling is. You know,
it is. Yeah,
you kind of got to get it in a mental zone, and
got the headlock. Shawnee Heights likes those headlocks. Probably seen 5 or 6 today alone. Right, live to see another day. Broncos starting on the bottom with 1:21 left in the first period, down 5-0. Working that short leg. Again, trying that banana splits again. They love that. And a fall for Shawnee Heights. Another 6 points. And it is 47-18 Heights. All right, this should be a good match coming up here. We got Draven Pipkin for the Broncos versus Wonder for Heights. This was the blood round match last year at the sub-state tournament. Last year, state was a little bit different, and the state tournament only had 8 wrestlers. So traditionally, both of them would have been, this would have been then the match to get top 8 in state last year, keeping Pipkin at home and sending Wonder on, who ended up placing at state. Pipkin's got to work that, get the whizzer in there, hook the arm up by the shoulder, get his hips back.
Pipkin's a very advanced wrestler. I mean,
he is, and he's
coming in,
great athlete.
He was an 8th grader when I was a senior, and he was still wrestling around with us people.
Oh, I have no doubt. Yeah,
with us guys.
Just one of those guys that likes to be in the room.
He likes to get rolling around with guys.
Yep.
And that's what you need. I mean, you need people like that.
Yeah, people are just excited to come in and work out and get practice time. After the initial flurry in the first 10 seconds, they're kind of feeling each other out a little bit, just kind of working on hand control, maintaining good position. Pipkin should attempt a little slide by, a little half shot. And got the little underhook there. About 30 seconds left in the first period, no score. Pipkin stays in pretty good position, kind of like he does in football. He stayed in good position the whole time. Strong kid.
He's thick. Like
he is.
I wrestled him, and I'm not that big of a guy, but
He is. You're right. That's a good
but-
description. He's thick. Ooh, double leg. Can he get it? Takes him down straight to his back. Nope. 2 points for Nope. Almost. Close. If he would have got the initial flurry, Wonder kind of rolled through a little bit. A great job by him scrambling out of the position. Okay, Pipkin's got the choice, and instead of deferring, he's going to go bottom. He wants to get on the board first. Got to have an explosive move off the whistle. First switch, turn back in. See it again, see it again. Got to chain those moves together. Again, working those banana splits. It's going to be tough to do with an athlete like Pipkin. He's strong. He's got good, strong hips. Roll through. That single leg. See if he can change off to a double maybe. Got to elevate that. Circle around to the right. And elevate. There's plenty of time. Still 0-0.
He's got to know where he's at, too.
That's right. Yep. Kind of got to sweep the leg. I call it swisher the feet, kind of like a broom on the mat. That means just kind of drag him through. The official right now is counting because the Pipkin had his ankle and his knee bent in an awkward position, so he can only hold it for 5 seconds, and then it's to be a stalling, which the officials right now awarding a stalling warning. I think he meant it to be on green, but interesting.
He's looking for that switch every time.
We got a locked hands. Pipkin's going to get a point. So, locked hands, also called clasping. Again, you cannot lock hands around the body of the bottom man. You can only do that when they are in the both up position or neutral position. Oop. Pipkin's got to be a little bit more explosive. He's doing his first move well, but he's got to chain his second, third, and fourth ones together. Just be a little bit more explosive, a little less methodical here. He's got to be able to score a point while he has the bottom position. Short time, looking at 10 seconds left. What a tough match for your first match of the year for both of these guys.
Yeah. It's a low-scoring bout, so, I mean.
Yeah.
That's usually your better wrestlers.
That's right, yep. Dylan, that's exactly correct. You know, when you look at college wrestling, there's usually fairly low scoring. Yeah. There's a lot of action and a lot of things going on, but, you know, a 3-2, 3-1 match is common. Pipkin's on top. There's going to be some decisions that are going to need to be made because all Heights needs is a point to tie it up. So do you want to cut him and get back to your feet and have the whole time to can take it out? So 2-1 Heights with that reversal. Now Pipkin's got to score. He couldn't get out last period. He's got to get up to his base.
He's got to move.
Exactly. He's got to be a little bit more explosive.
Call it watching TV.
Yep, that's right.
Watching TV.
Yep. You know, I called it when I was coaching. You got at this point in the match, you got to have some urgency. This is where you need to decide. Okay, I've got a minute left in the match. I need some urgency. I need to get out. I need to get out.
You got to break their will. Everybody's going to be tired at this point.
Yeah, they're both tired. Yeah, there's no doubt in that. Everybody's tired.
I mean,
Got to create a little bit of space under there. I'm not sure what Heights was doing going for that. Now it's tied up, 2-2.
Yeah, be
It's going
aggressive.
to come down to a takedown. We got 30
You always got to
seconds
stay in your
left.
stance.
Yep, got to have good position. I'm sure both these guys would like to avoid overtime if at all possible. I'd like to see Pipkin attempt that double leg again like he did at the end of the first period. That was explosive. Great takedown. Just ran out of time. Let's see if he can get something going again. He's got the underhook on the left-hand side. See if he can pop it up. Hey, needs to do that again. Needs to work that underhook. He's got 7 seconds left. He's got to make sure you stay out of bad position against Heights.
Yeah, try something
Little
here.
half shot. He throws him. That's two. That's two for Spring Hill. And we're going to win 4-2. Great toss by Pipkin. Essentially, the Shawnee Heights wrestler took a half shot. Pipkin stayed in excellent position, chest to chest, and he was able just to get a little quick dump, lat drop straight to his back to end the match.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, great effort. And going back to staying in position the whole time. The guy took really a poor shot, but Pipkin did the good job by staying in the position, not sprawling, not getting himself in bad position.
We did a drill, and we were in our stance for 30 minutes. I mean.
Yeah, I remember that. All right, next, Andrew Campbell versus Peary from Heights. Campbell, the varsity football starter this season for the Broncos and their 10-2 campaign. Kind of a fireman's dump there a little bit. All right, Andrew's going to be on the bottom. Early 2-0 deficit. 1:35 less than the first. Heights is going to cut him. Going to give him a point, go back to the neutral position. That tells me that Heights does not want to wrestle from the top position. So that's something to think about as this match goes on. That must be one of his weaknesses because they got out of that really quick. Slide by attempt by Campbell, keeping him honest. Got a crossface, get those hips back. He can't reach up like that. Get to your belly, get to your belly. Heights earns the fall, 6 more points. Currently now it is 53-21, Heights. Going into our final match. Cole Rodden versus Gonzalez for Heights. Rodden, another football player. I believe he was the center, right, BJ? Guard. Interior line.
It's like 3 weeks ago, man.
We've slept. Early takedown for Rodden. Rodden's uncle is the head wrestling coach at Olathe West. How about that, Caden?
I see him all the time now.
Yep. Caden, where's West tomorrow? Are they out in Topeka, right?
I think
Topeka
so.
West?
Their guys, they had
Or Highland Park,
meet,
West?
yes, I think so.
Okay.
And then the girls are at home tonight. So
Awesome.
yeah, my mom's keeping score over there. So
Great.
Yeah.
For you wrestling fans, the Spring Hill ladies are in action tomorrow with their big class, small class invitational. Two to 1, Rodden. Under a minute left in the first. That was a lat drop. Rodden just walked into it just enough. I've been in that position before. Fight to his belly, get his arm through. Take this advantage right here with his arms loose. Keep bellying, belly, belly, get your hips up. And Heights earns the fall again, 6 more points. And that will do it for this duel. Heights will win 59-21. I think the Broncos showed a lot of good things early. Their lighter weights definitely got them out to a quick lead. But, you know, Heights showing their mettle. They're definitely one of the top teams in 5A. So we will be right back. We are going to take a quick break, and we will be on to the next duel where Spring Hill will face off with Seaman High School out of Topeka, Kansas.
Incorporated in Spring Hill is the area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you place that faulty trimmer or mower, bring it to hers and let their experts get you back to work. Hers also takes care of hydraulic hoses, cylinder reseal, and mechanical control cables, such as push-pull, brake, throttle, and more. Plus, they carry quality equipment like Bobcat mowers, Steiner tractors, grass trimmers, and more. Hers is even a UPS drop-off station. To learn more,
Come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call us at
913-247-3530.
Spring Hill's hometown shop is J&T Auto Service. As a full-service repair shop, J&T Auto Service works on all makes and models. Diesels, Europeans, they do it all. From combines to Corvettes. Visit J&T Auto Service for oil changes, tires, brakes, alignments, electrical diagnostics, and so much more. Small town, friendly service with high-tech tools and training. Schedule your service at J&T Auto Service. Call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com. When it comes to helping people with their finances, a cookie-cutter approach doesn't work. That's why you need Kim Thompson at Prudential Financial in Spring Hill. Kim knows that everyone's different. She'll listen to you and discuss your hopes and dreams, allowing you to focus on what's important. At Kim Thompson Financial, they focus on protecting your family, saving for retirement, living in retirement, financial strategy, saving for education, and your small business. To learn more, visit Kim Thompson Prudential Financial at the corner of Victory and Webster in Spring Hill, or call 913-592-5573.
For over 80 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services agents have built relationships with you, one conversation at a time. And we're as committed as ever to providing you with that level of service. As part of your community, we're here for you, answering insurance questions and helping make sure your financial goals are on track.
Contact Farm Bureau Financial Agent Michael Gran anytime or learn more at michaelgran.com.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game,
All right, welcome back to the Spring Hill High School Invitational. We are in between duels currently, so we're going to take a short break. They are cleaning the mats down on the Spring Hill mats. Like I said previously, the next duel will be against the Vikings out of Topeka Seaman High School. There's a couple other duels that are finishing up currently, as you can see. So we will be right back. Welcome back to Spring Hill High School. We are currently finishing one match in the tournament between Olathe Northwest and Chanute High School. It looks to be a heavyweight match, so we will start the Spring Hill Topeka Seaman High School duel as soon as we get ready to go. We will be back shortly. Thank you.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs, Spring Hill's heating and air conditioning company. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated right here in Spring Hill for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
For over 80 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services agents have built relationships with you, one conversation at a time. And we're as committed as ever to providing you with that level of service. As part of your community, we're here for you, answering insurance questions and helping make sure your financial goals are on track.
Contact Farm Bureau Financial Agent Michael Grand anytime or learn more at michaelgrand.com.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center. As Kansas City's premier auto collision repair center, they work on all makes and models, even RV, marine, aviation, motorcycles, and more. Shoemaker Collision offers free estimates and loaners, plus they will work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095.
Cardinal Glass in Spring Hill is now hiring. Cardinal Glass is a great place to land with immediate openings for production technician starting at $19.01 with a $1 premium for evening hours. Also hiring warehouse and maintenance technicians. Cardinal Glass provides competitive wages and great benefits, including medical, dental, life, health savings, and monthly profit sharing. Call 913-592-6100. Walk-ins are welcome at their facility on North Webster Road in Spring Hill or visit them online at cardinalcorp.com.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and USD 230. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Spring Hill, call 913-592-5552 or visit elliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Auction Bank Community Banking at its best. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Welcome back to Spring Hill High School. We are getting ready for round 2 of the Spring Hill Wrestling Invitational. Round 2 will bring us Spring Hill High School versus the Topeka Seaman Vikings. Hopefully this duel, we're looking to build off a few things we saw in the first duel. The lightweights started off really strong. Conditioning is going to start playing a factor in this tournament when you're wrestling 5 straight duels. A lot of pins in that first round. Heights is a really, really good team, currently ranked 2nd in Class 5A. Seaman will also be strong, be another good, tough match for Draven Pipkin at 195 pounds. We're currently looking at the toss. It looks like green will win. So in a wrestling toss, it's a little bit different. It's not defer. It's you pick odd or even matches that you would like to have the first choice for. So as we get started here, we've got Cochran for Spring Hill and Thompson for Topeka Seaman. So, all right. Jake Cochran versus Bradley Thompson. Okay, we are underway in round 2. Okay, Jake Cochran in on the early shot. Covers his hips for a 2-point takedown. Cochran's up 2-0. Working the chicken wings on the top. Bails on that, decides to go to the near ankle. Working the wrist control underneath. Working the wings again. Chicken wings take a lot of patience to run. You can't hurry them. They've got to be methodically thought out. But once you get it, you got to explode. Looking on his butcher now, trying to bring that to a far side cradle. Sticking with the butcher. Keeping good hip pressure, Cochran is. Trying to walk around the head. He keeps walking it around. He's got good long legs. Walk around a little bit farther. He's working on near fall count. He's got a 2 count, it looks like. That'll be good for a 2-point near fall. Score is currently 4-0. We're under a minute left in the first period. Working the near side cradle. Got it locked up. Both these wrestlers are they're long, they're lean. Cochran's doing a good job controlling the tempo on top. Got to be careful here. He doesn't give up a cheap escape. Looks like they're going to be out of bounds. They're going to reset with 24 seconds left. Cochran's up 5-0. Jake's going to be on top. Bit of caution, green. Hand was a little bit too far up on the belly. Go to the arm chop.
I've been there. You get so antsy.
Yep.
You know.
Well, and they're a lot more particular than they used to be, Caden, as far as where the hand placement goes. It used to be, if it was close, but now they've really gotten, because people will take it to an advantage, and it becomes unfair if you're starting with your hand halfway across his gut. All right, Cochran gives up a reversal to end the period. Almost gave up near fall points. Just again, the one thing I've noticed for some of the Spring Hill guys, they're hanging their heads, especially in the lower weights, and it's causing them to get in bad position.
Always got to keep the head up and be aware.
Yep. Got a belly down. Gave up a 2-point near fall. Scores 4-5. Cochran's still in the lead, 5-4. Cochran's got to work to his belly again. He's got to get that leg out, try to free that leg ride. We have about 1:30 left in the second period. Cochran's kind of leaning to that hip a little bit. He's got to keep his hips up, maintain his position. Get the hips up. Slight opportunity there. The top man was a little bit high. Cochran this is where he needs to take both legs and try to get him over one. That leg that's in, he needs to kind of step over with both and get Thompson in some bad position. Under a minute, Cochran still holding on to a 5-4 lead. Important spot in the match right here to get some escape points, get a reversal. Kind of slow to the back point count there for the official. He's got 2, it looks like, so far. Cochran bellies down, gives up another quick 2, 6-5, Thompson. Cochran's got 26 seconds left to get a quick score. Under 15.
He's got to start making something happen here.
He does. And I've noticed he's getting his hips off the mat okay. He's just kind of frozen when he gets to that point. He's trying to kind of roll and try to be an explosive and, get that stand-up or get that escape. And Thompson for Siemens exploited that twice with back points. All right, and we're going to go neutral. All right, let's see what Cochran can do on his feet. Down 1 point, third period. Cochran kind of loosely working that collar tie, but he's going to have to face him a little bit.
You be aggressive with your ties, and this is where you need to be on your game.
Yeah, this is, his third period, you're tired, and both wrestlers are kind of hanging at this point. This is what you want to avoid. That's where you give up a cheap takedown. Cochran would probably be better off if he was in this position right here, front headlock. Use those long arms. Maybe snatch that ankle, try to get a shuck and get a score. Thompson for Siemens with the takedown, and he's up 8-5. Still a minute 15 left for Cochran to score. He's got the left or the right leg of the Siemens wrestler. It was a nice crossface there. Seaman is just driving his head into the mat. I'm not really sure what he's trying to accomplish by that. And the official's going to stop it because it's one thing if you're being physical and aggressive, but his intent there was to do nothing but just push his nose in the mat. I mean, he wasn't trying to improve his situation at all. And I'm an advocate of very aggressive wrestling, so take that for what it's worth. Cochran's going to need to chain some moves together. Did a good job moving the hand there. He's got to get that leg free. He's got to get his hips off the mat, too. There you go. He's trying. Seaman has done a good job today. Good job riding the legs. Cochran's got to be careful. He's going to give up some back points here. And he does. Got a 2 count. We're going to go to 10-5. Under 20 seconds. Short time. We've got 10 seconds left. See what Cochran's got in the tank. Thompson for Siemens really good on top. He's shown. And leg riding can be a neutralizer on two wrestlers that are fairly even. If you can get the legs in and ride them properly, that's definitely a way to win the match.
That's a killer.
All right, after the 106-pound match, Seaman will earn 3 points. All right, next up, we have James Sheldon versus Jaden Foster from Topeka Seaman. A little more aggressive this weight class at 113 pounds. Sheldon winner last round. Nice duck under, gets a 2 point. Good follow.
There you go. They work on bringing him back to the center.
That's right.
Because when you get to the outer edges of the mat,
you're limited in what you can do.
Point. Yeah.
Working that cradle. And he did exactly what you said. He did a good job bringing him back to the middle a little bit. Oh, got to be careful there. I like the aggressiveness, but you just got to be a little more patient with it. Trying that headlock. Really not there. Gives up 2 point reversal.
I've seen some wrestlers where they try to go. They're going too fast, and they get out of control, and that just be sloppy wrestling.
I think that's exactly what Sheldon did there. Just got a little bit out of control, but that's something you can work on. I can take somebody that's aggressive and work with that and, just drilling. Under a minute left. The score is 2-2. Sheldon with the early takedown, then a reversal by Foster. All right, we're going to go back to the middle. We're going to reset. 40 seconds left. Still 2-2. Foster is rearing and ready to go. He was so ready that he forgot that he was on top. Nice quick stand up by Sheldon. Go to his base again. Vikings running a really tight top ride, really covering those hips, but he's really not working out to the side very much. See if the stalling will come into play eventually. Sheldon's got to get his head off the mat. 5 seconds left in the period. And we're going to go into the second period tied 2-2. Okay. Sheldon's going to defer to the third period. And Foster is going to take bottom. Jaden Foster is a freshman. James Sheldon is a sophomore. Both young guys, which is typical in the low weights.
You get those freshman and sophomore guys usually in those low weights.
That's right.
Occasionally you might get a senior. And
very rarely.
Those guys, yeah. My dad was one of those lower weights.
Yeah, me too. I was a 119-pounder all the way through. I started at 112, I guess. But 3 years at 119.
A lot of weight cutting.
Yeah, tell me about it. Foster with the escapes, up 3-2. Minute 32 left in the second period. See if Sheldon can get something going on his feet. Like I said, he got started with the early takedown and get the match going. Working that front headlock a little bit. Foster's maintaining pretty good position. Circling with him. Little snatch single. See if he can turn it into some points. Got the takedown. The 4-3 lead. Looks like he can add some back points. He's going to. 2, 3. He's at 2 right now. Looks like he's going to add 2 points to that. He's going to go up 6-3. Sheldon is. Just got a little bit out of position, got way too much out of front. Foster did a really good job staying in that tripod position. He kind of waited for Sheldon to make a mistake. Now he's got the little side-by-side points. Got a reversal. Sheldon trying for the reversal back at him. He's going to run out of space. We're going to restart in the middle. The score is 6-5. James Sheldon of Spring Hill. 16 seconds left in the second period, excuse me. Key for Sheldon right here, get an escape. Get an escape, get up 2 points before you go into the third period. Be explosive, try something. Stands right up, working for the hand fight, hand control. 10 seconds. Back. Don't reach back like that, right there. Cade, you've been pointing that out a couple times. You cannot reach back in wrestling. But it feels so good sometimes. It feels like it's the right thing to do. It feels, I'm reached back here towards the other guy. Bad idea. You may ask, why don't you reach back? Well, the key is when you reach back, you expose your shoulders underneath, you expose your top of your head.
You lose control of a lot of
and you lose control because your arm's behind you. It's not in front of you like it should be in a good position. Wrestling, for the most part, you want to keep things in front of you. Sheldon working the cradle again. Okay, out of bounds. We're going to restart. Okay, this is the third period. Sheldon's up 6-5. Sheldon looks like he's getting a little tired, which is pretty typical this time of year. A couple little fake shots. This is where he got in trouble last time. Foster's maintaining that tripod position. Just got his hips down a little bit too low and lost a good position. Let's see if he can fight off his back. It's going to be a 5-point move. We're going to be at 10-6 if he can get off his back. And he's going to. He's looking for the half. Can he put him away? And he earns the fall. Great effort by Sheldon. He's going to take a lot of things away from that match that he can work on, that he can improve on. But that's his second match where he's fought the whole time. He's put himself in some bad positions, but he's maintained his composure, and he's kept fighting till the end. He earned 6 points for the Broncos.
No match is ever perfect, and
it's not, especially this time of year.
That's what it was. So.
Hey, if you were perfect at the beginning of the year, I'd worry.
Yeah.
Broncos take a 6-3 lead in the duel. Next up, we have David Sprague, who's a freshman for Spring Hill, and against Justin Cruz, a senior for the Vikings. Cruz starting with that early headlock. Sprague needs to belly down, get those hips up. There you go, push. Cruz with a little short crossface. Good job bailing out. Scores 4-0, Cruz. Cruz looking for that butcher. Sprague's got both his hands tied up in there. He's got to try to get some hand control, get one of those arms free. Yeah, it's tough at this weight. Freshman wrestling a senior, 4 years older. You got a possible 18-year-old wrestling a 14-year-old. That's tough. Cruz looking for that half. He's got it in there tight. Still got the opposite arm. Sprague tried his best to get off the mat, just couldn't do it. Senior was just a little bit too strong to overcome. 6 points for Seaman, and they are up 9-6. Next up, Ryan Paul for the Broncos versus Jeremiah Schaefer. Actually, looks like Bennett. Check that. Yeah, it looks like Draven Bennett. Okay, Ryan Paul working the collar tie. Nice little attempt at a sweet singles. Got it in there. Can he change to a double? So he's trying. Just got to get his head around the corner. Good footwork. Nice takedowns. Climb up the body. Let's see if we can get some back points. Nope. It's going to give up the reversal. We're looking at 2-2. Minute 22 left in the first period. Nice little snatch single. Switched off to the double. Just couldn't quite control him on the mat long enough to get situated and get control on top.
I just love it. Whenever I was able to get a single into a double and drive up the body for a half Nelson or whatever.
Feet to back, baby. Feet to back.
That was so fun.
Paul with the escape. He's up 3-2. Under a minute left in the second period, or first period, excuse me. Got turn, spin, spin. Stuck in a cradle. It's going to be a 5-point move. Let's see if Paul can get off his back. He's going to put his hands in his hands. And he's going to give up the fall. 6 points for the Vikings. You know, Paul starts the match off pretty well. Had a nice early takedown. You know, I've noticed about Seaman so far, they just stay in good position the whole time. You know, they haven't been super explosive, but they've maintained good stance, good bottom, good top position.
It's all about the fundamentals for sure.
That's right. Okay, we're looking at 15-6. Now we have Avery Bartek versus Andrew Renberger. Bartek, a freshman. Renberger, a sophomore. Bartek with the early shot. And on the double, going to need to decide kind of which way he's going to go. Looks like he's not going to be able to go straight ahead, so he's going to kind of need to choose a side. Got to sprawl back, stuff that head. Nice 2 points for Bartek. Bartek's trying to get that tilt, it looks like. They're going to go out of bounds. They're going to reset in the center. Bartek's on top, up 2-0. 1:11 left in the first period. He's got his 2-on-1 underneath. Controlling the hands. Under a minute left in the first period. Bartek's up 2-0. Seaman wrestler attempts to stand up. That's about the most that he's done on the bottom so far this period. Bartek's got to be smart. He's got about 30 seconds left. Again, Seaman stays in pretty good position. He hasn't really done anything, but he's staying in good position. I mean, methodical, I guess that's the way to put it. Bartek trying that far side half. Look at it, 15 seconds left. You know, Bartek's trying a bunch of different things. He's tried a couple different variations of the half. He's trying that little stubby leg ride. Short time, 5 seconds. Bartek's going to go into the second period up 2-0.
Whenever you're controlling a guy like that on top, you might be able to try some different moves.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's whatever works.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, you can't just have one. You know, in middle school, we teach them a half and maybe a cradle. But, you know, when you get up in high school, you have to have a few different things or a few different variations of things that you can go to.
Middle school is only 4 weeks long. So
that's right. It's short and sweet, that's for sure. Bartek in on a double again. See if he can finish this one. Straight down, right on his head. He's got to wrap around and 2 points. Look for that half. Tried. Again, Seaman did a good job keeping in good position. You know, they're definitely better on the mat than they are on their feet. At least at the first few weights. Bartek with a 4-0 lead, minute and a half left in the second. Feels like Bartek's been on top, you know, all but maybe 30 seconds of this match. Oh, he's reaching back. Bartek, can he take advantage? Not quite. He knew what to do. He just couldn't quite get his hands untied quick enough to get there. The rare positioning mistake that we've seen from the Vikings. Bartek's got to be wearing him out a little bit on top. He's been on top most of the match. Grinding in that shoulder there, wearing him out, working side to side, being smart. We're going to walk it around a little bit, open him up, got some near falls, got a quick 2. Going to add 2 to his lead. He's going to be up 6-0. 35 seconds left in the period. Bartek getting a little more aggressive on top. I think he's, you know, his opponent's starting to get a little fatigued. Looking for that far side cradle. Got to stay in good position. Good decision right there. He bailed when he was supposed to. $15 seconds. Bartek trying a little cheap tilt there, maybe get some extra points. Under 10. 5. And that will end the second period with Bartek up 6-0, the freshman. That's probably a wise move from Seaman. You know, he'd been on bottom the majority of this match. You know, put Bartek on bottom. Let's see what you got. Quick with the stand-up. Right back down the mat. Quick right back up again. Little cheap roll. Bartek, and he enters the escape. 7-0. All right, let's see if Bartek can hit that double again. Hit it twice already. It's been very effective for him. Nice. Little high crotch. Down to his hips. Climb up. 2 points for Bartek. 9-0, minute 30 left, and Bartek finds himself in his happy place. On top, wearing his opponent out. They're going to reset in the middle.
Talk about wearing people out. I saw something on Dan Gable, and he was saying how he would avoid pinning people just to make the match last longer. I mean, do people...
You know, BJ and I were talking about that a little bit, I think, in some of the studs from Shawnee Heights last round. It felt like they were working through some things. But if you're at a certain level, you have to. You can't just go out and pin them in 30 seconds every time. One, you're lacking conditioning, and two, you got to be able to hit your moves and try them. And you don't want to mess with the kid, and you don't want to, make the kid feel bad about himself. But that guy's got a job to do too, and his job is to keep getting better. So when he faces somebody really good later in the year, he's ready to go.
With this early in the season, I mean, they have that. That's how they can do that. I mean,
that's right. Yeah.
They just.
Yep.
This is what this is for. I
Yep.
mean,
That's right.
To be able to wrestle 5 matches, I mean, you should look at that as like a gift.
Yeah, absolutely it is.
A lot of teams, they might just go to a duel,
Yeah.
just one,
Yep.
just this old standard duel, and
Absolutely. I agree. Mat time.
that's for sure.
Bartek looking to add to his lead. 25 seconds left. He's already got a major decision, which would be bonus points for the Broncos. Still working for that pin. Love to see the aggressiveness. Point now, make sure you don't give up anything wild and crazy. Man, if there was riding time, Bartek would have earned it this match. Only in college. All right, and a nice win for Avery Bartek, the freshman. He got a major decision. A major decision is a win of 8 points or greater. So he's going to earn an extra bonus point for the Broncos. So the current score is Topeka Seaman Vikings 15, Broncos 10. Next up, for Spring Hill, we've got Kelson McAllister. And for Topeka Seaman, we have Colin Little. Little sophomore, McAllister's a junior. McAllister with a little sweep single to the outside. Turns into high crotch, I suppose. Nice takedown straight to his back. Can he keep his hips up? He gave him the quick takedown. Can he avoid the nice hip control? What a good scramble for McAllister. Great hip position. He got in trouble. He was able to work himself out of it just by staying controlled. Get off the head there. Stay away from the head. Don't reach back. And he's going to give up to 2. Got a 2-point reversal. Kind of a wild scramble there for 2-2. McAllister's got to fight off his back right here. Ref saying, get your fingers out of his eyes. McAllister, the junior, can't quite get it done. Seaman earns the fall. They're going to earn 6 points. Go to Colin Little. Current score is 21-10 Vikings. Next up for the Broncos, we've got Noah Anderton, a sophomore, facing off with Colin Best, who is a sophomore as well. Best is a pretty good name, Caden, for a wrestler. I mean, it's self-explanatory at a seating meeting. You just put him on the top.
Yeah, right.
Anderton with a little double leg. Drives him out of bounds. Anderton, one of the standouts for the Bronco football team on defense this fall.
Heard his name a lot this year.
He's going to be fun to watch in the next 3 years. Next 3 years, including this one. Best in on a single leg. We'll restart in the middle. No score. Minute 18 left in the first. Anderson's working that head, working the collar tie. The bicep. Under a minute. Nice double leg by Anderton. 2 points. 2-0 lead, 35 seconds left in the first place. Noah Anderton's on top. Under 30 left. That crossface Butcher. You know, the nice thing about the Butcher, it sets up that far side cradle. If you can get that.
It's very useful.
Yeah, it's very useful. It's a good setup. You got 2 different things you can do with it. 5 seconds left.
Gotta
Careful
avoid
not
the escape.
Exactly. Took the words right out of my mouth. We're going to go into the second period with Anderton up 2-0. Heights defers, or excuse me, Seaman defers. Anderton's going to go on bottom. Coach thought about it for a minute. He almost took neutral. He had his hands up, and then he decided to go down. Anderton, explosive off the whistle. Hand fighting. We'll elevate, dump right back down. See if Anderton can come right back up. Another dump. Locked hands, though. Got a free point for Noah Anderton. He's going to be up 3-0. That's got to be careful when you do that elevate and dump. You can't have your hands locked as soon as they hit the mat. That's a caution on Best. He didn't have his hand flat.
Just got to stay composed in those situations. Don't try to do too much with it.
Exactly. You know, I was never a big fan of the elevate and dump, probably because of my height. I'm short, and it's hard to elevate those tall guys.
Yeah.
But it is effective. You just have to do it right, and you have to be smart and get your hands apart. Minute 32 left, 3-0 lead for Noah Anderton, sophomore. Anderton's going to earn the escape. Nice stand up, turn and face. Now he's going to work the head. Little attempt at a double, kind of push him out of bounds. He's got to be careful there he doesn't get stretched out because that puts him in bad position. He wants to avoid that. Okay, we're on our feet, neutral position. Anderton's definitely pushing the pace right now. Working that head snap. He's definitely the aggressor. A little half shot in. Under a minute left, 4-0 lead for Anderton.
You got to know what your setups are and your ties. And
That's right. Yep. Kind of gotta have a plan, like anything. You know, those that don't follow wrestling closely, you know, it doesn't look like there's a plan, but there definitely is for every single match.
probably more than even other sports.
Yeah, because you know
it's just one guy.
It's individual. Yeah, and everybody has a unique style. Anderton gives up the takedown. He's going to have to fight away from the bottom. Short time. He's 17 seconds left in the second period. He's got a 4-2 lead. Let's see if he can get an escape before the period ends. Get back to a 3-point lead. Little tripod. Be hard with that leg right in. 5 seconds. And we're going to go neutral. A little half shot by Best. Excuse me. Yeah, Best. Started doubting myself, Caden. Now, Anderton's got to be smart here. You want to definitely push the pace, but you don't want to be out of control because you have a slim lead of only 2 points. Anderton's in a good position right here. He's got to keep those hands down. He was in good position, like his hips and his chest, but he let the opponent's hands get wrapped around him. And that's what stopped Anderton from being able to spin behind and get two. Definitely pushing the pace. Stalling call against Best. Again, the first one's a warning. Got to be careful, though. You can't just drive into him. You can't just push. Work a snap down here. Looking for that spin behind. Keep those arms free. Almost 2 inches away. Best doing a good job of elevating into him. Anderson's got to get his hips back, get that whizzer in there, avoid the 2. They're out of bounds. We're going to go back to the middle with under a minute left. Anderson holding on to a 4-2 lead. Best is starting to get a little bit more aggressive with his shot selection. Tell Anderson doesn't like that overhook position there.
Oh,
man. Hey, Coach, how dare you come out of your stance?
Oh.
Rightly so, because the official will see it eventually. You can't. Had the other wrestler shot in and made a takedown, it would have counted because the official hadn't seen it. Yes, he got cut in the eye. Yes, it's blood time, but you got to stay in the position until the official stops it.
I'm having flashbacks. Woofter, he likes to yell. I mean,
yeah,
he will let you hear it.
And he was right 100%.
No, yeah. And whenever I would get off the mat or something, and I didn't have my best match. I mean, any one of those coaches. And what's great about wrestling is you have obviously multiple coaches, like any other sport. But in wrestling, and when they're doing a dual tournament, you might have a coach that says, "Hey, go talk to this this guy." And it's very helpful, and they'll give you constructive criticism.
Yep.
And that's
what Woofter was doing right there. Yeah. He was like, don't come out of your stance. Anderson's sophomore, he'll get that stuff figured out. He's got to wrestle till the whistle blows. He was lucky there he didn't give up any points. And now coach is going, okay, I told you not to get out of your stance. I hollered at you, but let's make sure you're okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's just a freshman.
Sophomore.
Sophomore, yeah.
Yep,
okay.
Just a sophomore.
Yeah.
So he's young.
And, wrestling, you just got to learn. I mean, we talked about the game plan, right? I mean, of what you're doing. We used to sit in film room, and we had to write down what our plan was for that.
That's a great idea.
For that certain match. And the ways we could get better in our past matches, what we had to learn.
So. All right, Anderson's all taped up and ready to go. Looked like he did have a pretty good cut right by his eye, though. I'll give him that. Not 30 seconds left. Anderson's clinging to a 4-2 lead. Best is picking up the pace a little bit here. He's a lot more footwork.
Yeah, just play it safe right now.
Yeah, you got to be smart. Honestly, you want Best to make a poor shot, get him in the front headlock, stay in good position. Exactly what Anderson did right there. No reason to take a poor shot. 12 seconds left. This is where you circle, stay in good position, keep the opponent in front of you. We're at short time, 5 seconds. Good sprawl. Time. Nice win for Noah Anderson. 2 sophomores battling it out. Possibly could have gotten called for stalling there at the end, but at that point the other wrestler really wasn't doing a whole lot either. He was taking some half shots. He really wasn't being an aggressor either. So, good win for Spring Hill, and they'll pick up 3 more points. Moving on to 152, the score is 13-21. Seaman still ahead. Next up, we've got Brody Pipkin versus Zach Jowers. Jowers a junior, Pipkin a freshman. Pipkin's got to get out of that underhook there, get better position there, get that crossface, get your hips back, sprawl. Heavy hips, just couldn't quite. Spin behind, get you 2. Nice takedown by Pipkin. He's up 2-0, minute 9 left in the first period. Careful here. Nice follow. Good job not locking his hands on the way back down. Pipkin's got to stay behind those shoulders. He's getting a little bit too much out in front.
Gotta watch his camera. Sometimes I might lose it when I'm talking.
The art of multitasking, Caden.
Right. It's great to have you in football. Now that we got another guy in there.
Oh, it was fun. And, of course, it was a good
great.
season. So maybe since I started doing that, though, the 9-10 win seasons will add up.
That was awesome.
Pipkin defends the shot. Under 10 seconds left. Gave up a 2-point takedown as time winds down. We're going to go into the second period. Pipkin down 3-2. Okay, Pipkin's going to go on his feet. I think a wise move by the coaching staff. Keep him on his feet. Feels a little more comfortable there, it looks like, off the mat.
Keep working their ties. Not much.
That's about what all they're
here,
doing.
but yeah.
Little half shot there. Jowers still in on that leg. Pipkin trying everything he can to get those hips back. He's got to stuff the head. Once that head comes around the corner, it makes it really hard to stop. Pipkin needs to get up to his feet. He's got a minute to score. Second period, down 5-2 to Zach Jowers, a junior. Pipkin, a freshman. Pipkin's got to get off his shoulders, get off his hips. Get back to your belly. Steven's trying to walk it around. Got that 2-on-1. .30 seconds left. See if Pipkin's got something in him to score. Right down to his hip. Bad position. He's going to give up some near fall points. See if he can avoid the fall. Zauer's got a little too far around the corner there. 3-point near fall for Jowers. 5 seconds left in the second. All right, and Brody Pipkin's going to enter the third period. He's down 8-2. Looks like he's going to be the top wrestler. See Coach Woofter over there studiously taking notes. This is the best tournament of the year for that. You can take all sorts of notes and come back tomorrow and come back Monday. Say like, all right, here's our list, boys. We're going to start at the top and practice it and over until we get to the bottom. So how quick we get out of here is up to you. Sometimes I'd write it on a big piece of paper on a whiteboard and say, okay, we'll check them off as we go, boys.
Yeah. Our pre-meet practices we did every move, every drill.
Yep.
And that was a lot.
You know, it's interesting. Some wrestlers, their first match of the day is their worst. It's early. They're not morning people. You know, this started in the afternoon. But some of the Saturday morning tournaments where you start at 9 or 10 a.m., you know, sometimes I'd have to have certain kids that had to wrestle a full match before they even started because they had to get it out of their system. They had to get some of those mistakes out, and they felt a lot better going into the round one if they've already had at least, even though it's against their opponent, something to at least get the kinks out.
We do a little bit of live wrestling.
Yeah, sure.
As we warm up, but
yep.
It's
see if Pip can get something going. 50 seconds left in the third period. Down 10-2. It'd be nice if he can get a couple points here, avoid the major decision, stop Seaman from getting the bonus points.
Got to keep that head up.
Under 20. Under 10 seconds. Look like this is where we will finish up, 10-2. All right. Pipkin drops one, gives up the major. Did not give up the pin of the tech fault, so current score, 4 points to the Vikings. It will be 25-13 to Pika Seaman.
Happy birthday! Thank you.
Watch this. Call your dad from that phone.
So you pay for a phone line just to laugh at kids?
No, my internet company makes me pay for the phone. Might as well get something out of it.
That internet?
No bundling required. Visit gobrawley.com to learn more.
All right, and we're back. We have 160 pounds. Cole McDaniel for the Broncos, and we have Hurla for the Vikings. Anthony Hurla. Hurla's a freshman, pretty good-looking freshman. Daniel down 2-0 early.
They get around.
Nice. Very well done. That move has about 10 different names. Some people call it the cement drops, cement mixer. 6 points for Spring Hill. We're at 25-19. Next up, 170 pounds, we have Dayton Menser for the Vikings and Casey O'Neill, a sophomore, for the Broncos. O'Neill in a little bit of trouble early, hanging that head. I bet Coach Woofter's got hanging your head and reaching back on his list, Caden.
Yeah.
He did a good job, though. He kept his weight back, and he was able to salvage it, get the takedown out of it, take the early 2-0 lead. O'Neill's working his half. Getting the near fall points. Let's see if he can put them away. Earn the early pin. Keep your weight back. Yep. He's going to give up the reversal. We're going to look at 5-2. O'Neill's still up. That's the important teeing out right there, Caden. You know, a lot of guys, they want to get long side with you, but they got to tee out. Nice reversal for O'Neill. Back up to 8-2, 6-point lead. Minute left in the first period. Working for near fall points again.
You get chest to
Just
chest.
tee out, tee out. See, that's the problem. He's not teeing out. You gotta tee out. A reversal straight to his back. See if he can belly down. And O'Neill gives up the pin at 170 pounds. You know, I'll say it again. You know, for those people that, you know, aren't too familiar with wrestling, you know, your instinct says line up with them, get on top, put them away. But if you're perpendicular to someone, you're to the side. You can't be flipped over if you are chest to chest and strung out to the side of somebody. It's so much more of an effective position. He'll learn that. He'll pick that up. Coach is probably already talking to him about it right now.
It's all about angles. And
it is. Wrestling is all angles. All right, current score 31-19 Vikings. Next up is Reno for Seaman, Hunter Reno, and Bo Gardner for the Broncos. Reno with the early takedown, up 2-0.
his parents are sitting behind us.
Oh, are they? It's hard watching your son wrestle, I can imagine. I know my mother's just sat as quietly as possible.
My sister saw my dad coaching me wrestle, and of course our mom, she always kept score. So
Yep, that's probably wise. It keeps her busy instead of watching her son get put into funny positions.
They can't cheer, they can't. But they love it, and
Bo Gardner, a freshman. Reno, a sophomore.
Back to taking those notes for the wrestlers. These coaches they know what each guy that has, what their strengths and weaknesses are.
Yep.
And it's amazing you can pick out a guy and like, oh, you need to work on this. You need to work on this.
Right.
It's like,
well, it helps all of a sudden. Now you see it in a meet. It's like we've been telling you this over and over and over. Now this is what you got to go do. See, this is why you lost. And Seaman with another 6-point pin. They are moving up to 37-19 over the Broncos. Next weight, we have a good matchup coming up. We have Draven Pipkin at 195 pounds versus Jackson Thomas, a junior. 2 juniors facing off, 2 state-ranked wrestlers. Pipkin starting his season off with 2 studs from the Topeka area. Sure, this will not be the last time they see one another this season. Pipkin with a close victory in the closing seconds in his first match over the Shawnee Heights wrestler, who's also ranked. See if Pipkin's going to open things up a little bit more this round. Lets him in. He's got the whizzer. Pipkin kind of got caught on his heels a little bit there. He's a little bit stationary, kind of stuck in the mud. Needs to be a little better movement with his feet. You know, I've seen some of the Seaman guys on top. They don't leave the hips much. They're hard to escape from. They do a pretty good job staying in good position, but it makes it hard when you're on bottom when the guy didn't get off your hips, which is technically stalling.
it's hard when they got you pinned down like that. You know, you really can't do much.
Yeah, that's right. Pipkin working for the switch. Just some brute strength that got him out of that one.
Sometimes
22 seconds left in the first period. Pipkin down 2-1. What were you saying, Caden? Go ahead.
Sometimes you're able to muscle your way into certain moves, but a lot of times you don't really want to do that because.
Yep, that's right. You're
not
100%. Thomas is loading up for a throw there. We'll see. 1 second left. And we're going to move on to the second period. Pipkin's down 2-1. All right, Thomas chooses bottom. Pipkin defers. Pipkin. Minute 30, Pipkin down 2-1, working that arm bar behind. Pipkin's doing a good job with the top ride. Be careful here, can get back around. Follows him out of bounds. Good job by Pipkin to avoid giving up the escape there. Good follow. We're under a minute. Pipkin's going to have to start hopping sides a little bit. I can hear Coach Woofter saying the same thing down on the mat.
want to get into a situation where you could have had points. And
yeah, you don't want to give him a cheap stall call and then it affect you in the end of the match. We're going to reset in the middle, 2-1. Pipkin down 1 point, 38 seconds left, period 2. Thomas hasn't done a whole lot this match. He did get that takedown. That was more of a poor positioning, I'd say, by Pipkin. Maybe not even poor positioning. I think he just caught him off guard. He shot so quick. Pipkin trying to get that little half on the right side. Sides against it. 20 seconds left. It's getting to the point now where let's focus on not giving up any points. 10 seconds left. Looks like we're going to go into the third period. Pipkin down 2-1, and he will choose bottom. All right. Another close match for Draven Pipkin, a junior, against another junior, Thomas. 2 state-ranked wrestlers in Class 5. A little half switch. Working the leg ride. Little roll for Pipkin. Got to get his leg free. Stay in good position. Keep your hips down. Work for back points. You got a reversal for Pipkin. He's going to take the lead 3-2. Minute 37 left in this third period. Back to where he was the entire second period, which is on top. Got to be careful here. You definitely want to give 1 point away before you give 2. Almost near fall points. He got 1 count. He's got 2. Hold him right there. No reason to do anything crazy. Just hold him in that position. No reason to get wild, not out of control. Huge near fall points for Draven Pipkin. 3-point near fall. He's going to go up 6-2. Minute 5 left in the third period. Now stay in good position. You have not been warned for stalling at this point. Be careful. You don't need the points. Points are nice, but you don't need them at this point. Stay in good position. Working that half. Sides against. Hop the other side, do the half. Tries the Turk. He's got near fall points again. Stay in good position. Background behind him. 3 more near fall points for Draven Pipkin. Taking a 7-point lead, 30 seconds left. You know, what got him to this lead, Caden, is that second period where he rode him the entire 2 minutes. He didn't score a point, neither of them did. But 2 minutes just being ground into the mat wore Thomas out so much that he's been able to get 2 different sets of near fall points. 17 seconds left. Coach is saying cut him. Oh, he's going to go on the mat. Just be smart here. You don't need to do anything crazy. You don't need any more points. You got a big, nice cushion, 7-point lead, 10 seconds left. Have not been warned for stalling. Big win for Draven Pipkin. Second-ranked wrestler in as many matches. You're going to see him move up the rankings this week. The Broncos earn a decision. They are going to be down 22-37. 2 more matches left in the duel. Next up, Andrew Campbell, 220 pounds, versus Logan Camargo, a sophomore. Campbell, a senior. You know, while the duel's out of reach, it's a 15-point lead for the Vikings. You know, it'd still be really nice to see some of these big boys get some wins. Previous duel against Heights, they scored all their points at the lightweight, so it'd be nice to finish out the duel strong, earn a couple pins, or even just decisions to finish out the duel. Always working for stuff, no matter what the duel score is, trying to get better.
So many times with these heavy guys, they got a tie that works for them, and then they
That's
just
right.
go for it. You don't see very many. I mean,
it's a different kind of wrestling.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, we were smaller guys, and we never we could. I mean, move a lot more. We would get in different positions, but
sure,
with these bigger guys, they kind of have their bread and butter that they go to.
Yep. And they got to be a little more methodical with what they do, because if you get in trouble against a big guy that weighs 220 pounds, it's tough to get away.
Yeah.
Under a minute left, 0-0, first period. Campbell's been working the ties, working the collar, going back and forth between that and the elbow. Sister and mom are a couple rows down from us, enjoying the action. Dad's one of the assistant coaches for the Bronco team. Dad couldn't stand being in the back anymore, so now he's in the front row. I understand. 20 seconds left, first period, 0-0. Kind of feeling each other out. Little attempt at a slide by. I think he needs to keep doing that. Get him out of position. They can open up a little snatch single that way. All right, end of the first period, 0-0. Okay, Vikings are going to defer. All right. Andrew's going to go down. You know, it's and you know the calls, the position you take is different as big guys too, because you may not want to go underneath. You may not want to go on bottom. That's what you do with your middleweights and your lightweights. But the big guys, it's not just a gimme to go down. Got a caution on the top man, Carmago, sophomore. Nice sit out by Campbell. Stand, turn, and face. Great quick escape. 5 seconds and he's out. That's the best thing you can do at the upper weights is get out quick. Little double leg. See if you can switch it off. Spin, spin, spin. Got to keep turning. Tripod. Turn and face again. See if he can work some of those undercuts. Look for the body lock. He can roll through. He can. He's got two. Looking for the half. Looking to put him away. Tee out. Campbell's working through the fall, and he gets it. 6 points for Andrew Campbell and the Broncos.
That was great to see there.
Great effort, good body lock, kept good positioning, great hips. 6 points. Dual score is 28-37. Andrew Campbell with the pin. Final match of the duel. Cole Rodden, a sophomore, versus Tyler Brown, a junior for the Vikings. See if Rodden can continue this success from the last couple matches. Nice little slide by there. Take him down, 2 points. Rodden with the early 2-0 lead. Working that half. Got to break him down first. Rodden working the half. He's dug in, working the power half. Got to elevate that elbow on the near side. Hop sides, hop sides.
The thing about wrestling is you got to chain moves together.
That's right, yeah.
It's not just one move will do it.
Yep, and Rodden had a good job that first half. He needed to hop sides when the other side opened up. He needs to go to that back and forth. I used to do a drill. It's just switch sides half drill. You try a half, the guy blocked it, hop to the other side.
Yeah.
The bottom guy was working on defending the half. The top guy's working on getting the half and switching sides quickly. Right. And this is exactly right here. Hop side, there he goes. He must have been listening to us, Caden.
That's also a great thing about wrestling is what works for the other guy. I mean,
yeah,
it's all about defending moves.
You're both drilling, yeah. Working that power half again, short time, under 10 seconds left in the first. Rodden's up 2-0. First period is over. Broncos defer. Vikings are going to take top. So let's see what Rodden's got on the bottom here. Like Campbell last match, we've got to be explosive here. Hit that first move and get out, so you get out of underneath the big guy. The tripod. Getting his weight back a little bit. Watch that cradle. Move his hand to the other side of your head. Get backed into him. Elevate that foot right there. He's trying to grab for that leg. Keep trying. Get those hips up. Keep those hips up. Hips up. There you go. Much better. Tripod up a little bit if you can. It's a tough spot with that shoulder like that. Got a belly down, belly down. He's got the leg scissors. That does not feel good.
Not at all.
Still got that leg. He's still trying, still fighting. Get those hips up. Avoided some back points up to this point. Still clinging to a 2-0 lead. Cole trying to step over. You know, if the technique's there, he's on the right path.
Stand up with it.
Working up to his tripod. Brown's doing a really good job working those shoulders, making Rodden's life really difficult. Rodden's got to get those hips up. Got a belly. Get those hips going. Oh, he's going to give up some near fall. But he's only going to give up 2 near fall, and now he's going to earn the fall. 6 points for the Broncos and Cole Rodden. It's almost like he got loose enough by giving up the back points to be able to get in the position that he needed to be in. Broncos are going to earn 6 points. We're going to finish 34-37, a 3-point loss to the Vikings. A close duel, hard fought. I feel like we can learn a lot from that one. The big guys, I thought, wrestled a lot better than they did the first duel. Now, granted, the guys that they were wrestling in that first duel were really, really tough. So looking on to the next duel, we will be wrestling Blue Valley High School here after a short break. Looks like all the other duels are currently over, so this is the last one to finish up. We will be right back on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Pinky Plumbing in Spring Hill is a proud supporter of Bronco Athletics. Keeping your plumbing system in good shape can do wonders for your property's value and lifespan. Get exceptional plumbing services when you hire the plumbing specialist at Pinky Plumbing. At Pinky Plumbing, they take pride in their work and guarantee the best plumbing services in the shortest time possible at the most reasonable price. To learn more, give them a call at 913-568-8201 or visit pinkyplumbing.com. Go Broncos!
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic.
We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi.
And welcome back to Spring Hill High School as we get set for our third duel of the evening. The Spring Hill Broncos are getting set to take on the Blue Valley Tigers coached by Cale Mann. Blue Valley, probably one of the closer schools to Spring Hill High School, just down the street over in Stillwell, Kansas. Cale and I both got our coaching started over in the DeSoto School District. I was the head coach at DeSoto High School, and Cale was the assistant coach under Travis Keel at Mill Valley High School. So he's definitely got a good pedigree, originally from Norton, Kansas, I believe. So he's gotten that Blue Valley program to do some good things. Starting up, we have Jake Cochran here for the Broncos. And we have, Liam Gaddy, a freshman for the Tigers. Gaddy and the Tigers look like they're sporting the Blue Valley black and gold camo. I kind of like it. What do you think, Caden?
That's pretty interesting.
Pretty interesting. Yeah, I like it.
That's good.
Gaddy up 2-0. Quick takedown over Cochran.
Lots of different variations of singlets.
That's right. That's one of the neat things. I think you see more variations in singlet types than you do a lot of other jerseys. It's kind of fun.
Especially in high school. NFL, you might see some alternate jerseys, and college too.
College you see more, but not too much in high school.
No.
It's kind of you get what you get. Gaddy working on top. All the 106-pounders have been really long and lean. Cochran Jr. down 2-0, under a minute. Gaddy's doing a good job on top. Lots of motion with his hands. Cochran needs to belly down, get out of that position. Gets out of the period, gives up a couple quick near fall points. He's going to go into the second period down 4-0. Cochran defers. Gaddy's going to go on his feet. Neutral position, work those takedowns. Cochran's kind of hanging in there a little bit. Got to get his head out of the bucket. Referee is Aaron Wishman. In my opinion, from the years I was coaching, I think he's one of the best ones we have. I think he maintains good position when he's on the mat. Just a good dude. Gaddy with another takedown. 6-0 lead, second period, minute 15 left.
A lot of these refs used to go watch me, or like they used to see me when I was just running around as a little kid.
Little guy.
Yeah. to see them still being out here and doing what they're doing
it's
is
great.
Awesome.
Yep. I tried officiating last year, one meet, and one of my shoes fell off. I landed on the whistle, and it went off. I decided that, you know what, I think my talents are best expressed elsewhere.
I mean, I've been like a towel person too,
yeah, yep.
And even then, you worry about tripping over people. And
yep. Gaddy working for the near fall again. He's settling in that reverse half. Cochran's got to fight off his back, get his arm through, belly down. He does. He's got to get that arm underneath, not over the shoulder like that. He's got to try to fish his arm through. You know, in wrestling, like we talked about reaching back, you know, the easy thing to do is reach over or reach back. That's not right. You know, sometimes the hardest thing is the right thing. And the second period ends. Gaddy goes into the third with a 8-point lead. Cochran was going to go down, and he looked over at Coach. He's like, whoa, we don't want to do that again. He goes, let's go on our feet, buddy.
It's good that when they have the coin, the two-sided
yep.
red and green.
Yep.
And so there's top, bottom, and neutral.
Yep.
And you can pick which one, and each guy is different. They like different.
Yeah, they flourish in different situations.
Yeah.
No points in the first 30 seconds of the third. Spoke just soon enough. Gaddy with the takedown.
Start trying to work up and
yeah, you know, at this point you're down 10-0. Let's try to score some points. You know, maybe you can catch him. Maybe you can get something wild and crazy. Gaddy's got that half in pretty deep. Cochran needs to get belly. Giving up the 6. Gaddy's a little bit high in that position right now. Instead of chest to chest, he's like waist to chest. The Valley coach is trying to communicate that to him. Ten seconds left. Can Cochran fight it off the final 10? Good job, Cochran. You know, he gave up a major decision, but he saved his team 2 points. So the Tigers take the early lead. They're going to be up 4-0 over the Broncos. Next up, we have 113 pounds. We have James Sheldon for the Broncos. And for the Tigers, we have Wesley Gill, a freshman. Sheldon, another one of the long, lean lightweights for the Broncos. Little short takedown. Pretty slow too there. He does earn it. Early 2-0 lead for Cochran. Excuse me, Sheldon. My apologies. Sheldon's going to work back around behind him a little bit. Stay behind the shoulders. Got an escape for Gill. Scores 2-1. Sheldon's in there on the body lock. Looks like he's going to get a takedown, 2 points. Going to take the 4-1 lead. 45 seconds left in the first period. Trying to bump the hips. Break him down a little bit. Short time in the first period. Right on the out of bounds. 5 seconds, 4. They're going to come back for a quick restart. 3 seconds left. Sheldon with the 4-1 lead. Oop, turn around. There we go. Time. We're going to go into the second period. Sheldon up 4-1.
It's interesting when they come back and there's not a lot of seconds left, but they're doing a top-bottom situation. You'd be surprised how fast people can get out of it.
Oh, absolutely. If you hit a little Granby, you can get out.
Yeah, Granby roll.
Second. We're going to start in neutral position. Sheldon hanging his head a little bit. Got to get his head up, get behind the shoulders, secure the 2. He does. 6-1. Second period. Gill, a freshman, and Sheldon, a sophomore. Sheldon working for the back points. Got to tee out, walk around the head a little bit. Looking for the half. Can he put him away? He's definitely got that half in deep. He's got to suck his weight back. Settle your weight. Chest to chest. Get some chest pressure on him. Again, let's work to tee it out. You don't want to be parallel. You want to be teed perpendicular. Take your time. Sink in that half. And he earns the fall. 6 points for the Broncos.
It was nice to see.
Broncos 6. Blue Valley Tigers 4. Next up at 120 pounds, we have David Sprague, a freshman for the Broncos. And Blue Valley, I believe, is open. So the Broncos are going to get a free 6. Yes, they do. All right, next up, 126 pounds. We have Ryan Paul, a sophomore. And he'll wrestle Charles Stewart, a junior, 126 pounds. Saw some good things from Paul in his last match. Just couldn't quite finish it up, but looked to keep building on those things. He had a good 2 takedowns in his previous match. Paul in on the takedown, looking for the straight feet to back. Gets the takedown.
You're getting broken down.
Went hard for the back points. Going to reset in the middle. You're going to take a 2-0 lead. Minute 20 left in the first. See what Paul's got up his sleeves on top. Nice shot. Gonna have a full Nelson there. He was doing what we were saying earlier. He was going for the hop sides to get the half on the other side, but you got to take the other side out first before you go over there. They're gonna call a full Nelson even if your hand's barely in there. 2-1, 30 seconds left in the first for Paul. $20 seconds. For that cradle. Oh, he reached back. See if we can do something with it. Paul's kind of looking for that snake. He gives up the late escape. 5 seconds left. We're going to go into the second period, tied 2-2. And those are the points coaches that coaches don't like. You know, you give up a point with short time, 5 seconds left. Those little things like that can change the dynamic of a match. You know, we went a 2-0 lead with 45 seconds left, and now we're tied 2-2 because of a penalty point and a last-second escape. Paul on top again. Looking for back points. See if he can walk it around. Got to look for that half. You're right. There we go. Straight to his back. Tee out. Good job walking around the other side. Chest to chest. Settle in. Get that weight on him. Tee out. Ryan Paul earns the 6 points for the Broncos.
The great thing about a half is you can, if it doesn't work the first time, you can keep running it if you get him in the right position.
Yep, you just keep, you know, it's kind of a methodical thing. You get it to start, and then you can get deeper, and you can reset.
Yeah.
All right, next up for the Broncos, we're at 132 pounds. We have Avery Bartek versus, Nathan Gaddy. I assume that's Liam's older brother. Nathan is a junior. Bartek with the win last round. Again, a freshman. Gaddy lost in the blood round at Sub-State last year. Normally that would be a state qualifier, but last year the way they structured state with only eight participants, he lost the match prior, but it would have been a state qualifier in normal years. Lost in the round to qualify. Bartek, a freshman, showed a lot of good things last round. He's definitely athletic. Again, he's a three-sport athlete, track and field, cross country, wrestling.
That's what I did.
That's good for you. Keep you busy, out of trouble, right?
Yeah, right.
Gaddy, fireman's carry. Bartek did a good job avoiding the dump. He let the penetration get in, but he didn't allow himself to get dumped. Got his hips back, did a great job defending the fireman's carry. Bartek, little head tap. 25 seconds left in the first, 0-0. Bartek's got to be careful reaching like that. That's what allows the Gaddy to hit his fireman's carry. Can't hang the arm, can't reach. Nice little snap. Short time, 10 seconds. All right, pretty good first period for Bartek against a decent wrestler from Blue Valley High. Bartek defers. Nathan Gaddy is going to take bottom. Not much first move on Gaddy's end. Resets, comes to his feet. 6-second escape, up 1-0. Bartek's got to be careful reaching on that same leg, is on the same arm as his lead leg. Again, hanging at that single there. Bartek needs to get his weight back, stuff the head. That front headlock going. Maybe you can turn this into some points. Nice shot. Ooh, close. He had the right idea. Gaddy did a good job turning and facing on that one. We're going to reset back in the middle. We got 1-0 lead for Nathan Gaddy over Avery Bartek. Minute 2 left in the second period. Bartek giving it everything he has, holding his own. Again, Gaddy was a blood round wrestler last year. That means he lost in the round to qualify for state. Normal years, he would be considered a state qualifier. I'm sure in the seating meetings, they're counting that as a state qualifier when they're talking about different kids. Pull outside, quick single, not much doing. Working for the body lock, he's gonna elevate. He's gonna take him down for 2. Can he get some back points? Bartek working for the fall. He's got that locked up tight. Gotta get that arm out, get that arm penetrated out. Can he put the other guy, can he put him away? Working the Turk right there. He's gonna arch his back. Short time, 5 seconds remain. And he earns the fall with 3 seconds remaining in the period. What a fall for Avery Bartek, the freshman, earning 6 points for the Broncos over a state qualifier from Blue Valley High School. And the Broncos take a commanding 24-4 lead over Blue Valley High. Okay, next up, we have 138 pounds. For Spring Hill, we have Kelson McAllister, a junior. And for Blue Valley High, we have Jay Soykin, a senior. Again, another technically state qualifier. McAllister in on the shot. Driving down straight to his back. Look for the half. Early takedown and near fall. Kelson McAllister with a 3-point near fall takes an early 5-0 lead. Drives him out of bounds. They're going to reset in the middle. Coach Mann says that Soykin here and him are the defending spike ball champions for the wrestling team. So apparently they have a little bit of fun over there. That's a good thing.
That's cool.
Soykin, tripod position. McAllister following. Good follow back down to the mat. You know, it feels like some of these middleweight guys have picked up the intensity a little bit over previous rounds. Well, like, this is their third match of the year. Some of them are kind of coming into their own. A lot of them are young.
You get more experience.
Yeah, you know,
as the matches go on.
That's right.
You kind of get to fill your opponents out. And
Coach talking to you a little bit, and McAllister returns him to the mat. He's got that far elbow. Want to keep the crossface. Looking for his Turk. The far bar arm. 23 seconds left in the first period. 5-0 lead for McAllister. Short time. 3, 2, 1. Solid first period for McAllister. He's going to take the 5-0 lead. It's going to be Blue Valley's choice. It's like they're going to go neutral. They did not want to go underneath McAllister. He did a good job riding. Restart in the middle, neutral position. McAllister working the underhooks. Soyik didn't want to be there. Soykin. Nice takedown from McAllister. It's a little ankle pick on the far side. He's able to control him, take him straight down. We're going to reset back in the middle with a 7-0 lead for Kelson McAllister, Jr. Gonna switch sides. That spiral ride. Got that leg. He's going to return him to the mat. Nice job running the pipe. Right at a minute left in the second period, 7-0 lead for McAllister. Working the spiral ride. Good job hand fighting underneath. Got to be careful here, he doesn't give up any cheap points. He's done a good job on top today. McAllister's got to get back behind. He's going to follow him. Good job picking that ankle. 30 seconds left in the second. A lot of hand fighting going on. We'll cross face. And McAllister's done a really good job tying up the legs, and he's keeping his hips flat by doing that. Kick Gainer McAllister, what do? Do you go on bottom? Try to score from the bottom, or do you do what's got you here so far?
I would just stick with what's got you there.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh, we're gonna go neutral. That was not one of the options. I mean, it's one of their options, but
you never know.
McAllister with another takedown. Right now he's got enough for a major decision, which again is being up 8 or more on your opponent. Soykin's getting a little feisty down there, senior. Probably a little frustration. Coach is saying be smart, be careful. You don't need to rack up back points, but you do need to stay out of a bad position so you don't end up on your back. Yeah, that's the thing about wrestling, Caden. Basketball, football, if you're down big, you're probably down big. Big comebacks are hard to do, but in wrestling, if you're down 14-0, if you get a guy in bad position and pin him, it doesn't matter. You don't have to score points to come back. You can always end it with a fall.
That's the tough thing about it.
Yeah, and then same. You could be up 14-0 and I made a mistake. I'm done. McAllister riding that. Got that ankle. Probably needs to release it soon. Surprised there's not a count on it. Step through, looking for his Turk. Trying to stretch him out. Arch your back a little bit. He's going to get some near fall points. 38 seconds left in the third period. He's secured 3 more points. Secured the major decision up to this point. Don't try anything crazy right now. Stay in good position. Probably want to roll your hips back a little bit here. Can add 3 points to that. We're looking at 12-0. McAllister. Short time, 5 seconds. Just stay right here. And the period is over. Nice 12-0 win and a major decision, earning the extra bonus point for Kelson McAllister. And the Broncos take a 28-4 lead. Next up, Noah Anderton, a sophomore at 145 pounds, versus Michael Solomon, a senior for the Blue Valley Tigers. Solomon in on the quick shot. Anderton gives up the early takedown. Kind of caught him on his heels a little bit, didn't he, Caden?
Yeah.
Solomon's working the front headlock. See if Anderton can turn and face him, get that escape. Got to stack. Got to keep that head up. You know, we talk about positioning, you know, not reaching back, keeping the head up.
You got to do anything you can to get out of certain situations that you're in.
That's right, yeah. And, you know, honestly,
that's the whole point.
Constant motion.
Yeah.
Constant motion. Yeah. And I tell young wrestlers, you know, if you're going and going and going, just until you figure out the moves, just keep going. You know, if you're going to go down moving. You know, you're not going to learn unless you give it a shot.
That's what I prided myself in. I would always just try to keep
Absolutely.
moving. And the key is not to get pinned.
That's right. Yep.
And not giving up points that you shouldn't be giving
Yep.
up.
And, you know, that helps your team. You're not giving up bonus points to the opposition.
And score whenever possible. Take advantage of your opponent's weaknesses.
Absolutely. It's like we've got blood again. Anderton in the last match, he went to tell the official he's bleeding, and the coach said, "Don't ever get out of your stance."
Looks like they got the JV guys helping them out.
Good. I think they had a meet here yesterday for the junior varsity.
Okay. This meet's well ran.
It is. It's
do a
very
great
efficient.
job.
Yeah. Solomon for Blue Valley was their starting running back this year.
Oh yeah.
Blue Valley's a perennial football power. We're going to take a quick commercial break while they're doing some blood time.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your local Bobcat mower dealer. Bobcat mowers combine heavy gauge steel with advanced engineering to give you the best cut every time. Simple controls and design make maintenance and service quick and easy. And when you get your Bobcat at Hers, they can complete all service and repairs covered by your warranty. Bobcat mowers are affordable, giving you a commercial grade machine at a residential price. To learn more,
come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
And we are back to full screen. Anderton is down 6-0 to Solomon from Blue Valley High School, starting running back on the football team this fall. Anderton, a starting linebacker for the Broncos. All right, into the first period. Anderton down 6-0. Anderton following. Good motion on top. Escape for Solomon. 7-0 lead over Noah Anderton. Another takedown for Solomon. Anderton's got to start, he's got to start improving his position a little bit. On the bottom here, he needs to get to his base, try to score some points. Let's try to get back those points, avoid the major decision. They're belly down in this position. He's going to give up near fall. Right now he's only at 2. Did a good job moving the hand over the head. Going to keep it with just a 2-point near fall. And a tough pin. Solomon from Blue Valley earns the fall over Noah Anderton of Spring Hill High School. And Blue Valley is back on the board. 28-10. Spring Hill up to that point had won 5 consecutive matches. Here at 152 pounds next, we have Brody Pipkin, a freshman for Spring Hill High School, and Colin Taylor, a senior from Blue Valley High. Taylor, another kid last year, lost out in the blood round right before state. Again, a traditional year, he would have been a state qualifier. Pipkin working the shoulders a little bit with that overhook. Pipkin getting a little more aggressive on the head. Front headlock for Pipkin. Try to get off those knees. Try to circle around. Maybe create some motion. Maybe go the other way. You know, I see a lot of times, Cade, when they get the front headlock in, they try to go one way, and they don't realize that, okay, if I go this way and then fake, then I can go back around the other way. You get the guy's momentum working against him.
It's different ways that you can set up different moves.
Absolutely.
If one way doesn't work, it's so much easier to go another way.
Yeah, like we're talking about the half earlier, you know, hopping from side to side. You know, wrestling's, you know, kind of balancing things out, and if it doesn't work one way, try it the other. No control yet, no control. No points. Good officiating there. I think good officials sometimes they wait and they err on the side of letting moves and scrambles happen instead of just awarding point here, point there, point there. Yeah. I think it's best to let the moves finish. Taylor in on the leg. Pipkin with the whizzer. See if he can get those hips up. Bump his hips. If Pipkin can get behind that near shoulder, he can get a takedown on the near side. And he does. 2 points for Pipkin. Can he avoid the escape? Yes, he did. Actually, the time was out. The time was out. It should be 2-0 Pipkin. The towel tapper was not paying attention.
That's really unfortunate.
And, you know, they're going to call it right. Good. The other guys are telling the towel tapper, like, you're for Spring Hill. You know, if anything, get out there early, big guy. Yeah. Great side-by-side takedown for Pipkin. He's going to start out on top, 2-0 lead going into the second period. Taylor with the early first move, nothing doing. Pipkin, good follow, covering the hips. Pipkin needs to be careful here. Just needs to stay behind the shoulders. He's kind of reaching over the top. It's going to put him into bad. There he goes. He resets. Needs to follow. Stay behind the shoulders. Every time you reach around to the head like that, you got to be careful. And he's going to give up the one. Little outside single leg, Taylor. Pipkin trying to circle around behind. 45 seconds left in the second period, and he does. Gets the takedown, takes the 4-1 lead. 40 seconds left in the second. See if he can get some near fall points here. Cross face. Kind of mean with it in there. Looking for a butcher. Got to stay behind the shoulders a little bit, stay in good position. Under 20 seconds left. It's important that Pipkin doesn't give up any points here. Spoke too soon. Looks like he's going to give up a reversal with 11 seconds left. Should still hold the lead going into the third period. Pipkin can get a quick score here to help him out. Just ran out of time. And Brody Pipkin going into the third period with a 4-3 lead. We're going to go neutral on our feet. Takedown wins. Little snap down. Little snatch single. Just about had it. Just a little slow getting there. Nice traditional blast double right through. Needs a belly out. Down 5-4, minute 30 left. He's get back up on his feet. Taylor covering. Pipkin with the escape. Now we're tied at 5. Minute 11. Pipkin with 2 early takedowns. Taylor with the last one, and he's in on another double leg. I think he's found something that worked for him. Just a basic, simple blast double. Pipkin down 7-5. Under a minute remains.
He's got to keep moving his body on bottom.
He's got to be more explosive. He's got to come up. 45 seconds left. Got to score. You know, sometimes this is where the upperclassmen, Taylor's a senior, making life hard for Pipkin, who's a freshman. You can definitely tell there's some experience, some strength on his side. Pipkin's worn out. That's what seniors do. That comes with experience. You have the ability to stay in a match, keep your plan, keep your mindset. Under 20 seconds. Short time. Taylor looks like he's going to earn the ride out to finish this one off. Great effort by Pipkin. I thought he wrestled pretty well. I think he improved from the previous 2 matches. You know, he got a couple nice takedowns, just couldn't quite hang on. All right, Blue Valley with the 3 points. Current score is 28-13, Spring Hill. Next up, 160 pounds, we have Cole McDaniel, a sophomore. Wrestling Crew Fillmore, a junior from Blue Valley High. McDaniel and Fillmore. Fillmore with nice defense, spin and score. Fillmore working for the near fall, working for the pin. Daniel's got to get belly down. He's doing a good job with his hips. Can he get his arms through? Got to get your arm underneath. Good job fighting off his back.
That's what you'd like to see.
Absolutely, especially for a sophomore, you know, fighting off your back and, you know, win or lose if you're trying things and just fighting off your back, saving some team points for your team, living to see another day, you never know what can happen.
Throughout my high school career, I really never got pinned, if any. I mean,
that's great. That's perfect.
But that's what, I mean, I just knew pins were, you know, you got to limit those.
Yep. Fillmore with the 5-0 lead. 35 seconds left in the first period. Cole McDaniel needs to find a way to get some points here. Fillmore doing a good job on top. Look at that single leg ride in there. Good hit pressure. Just draining on the bottom, man. When he's got hit pressure like that, it's just exhausting, especially when it starts out in the first period like this. Short time. That's the end of the first period. Fillmore will take a 5-0 lead into the second. Broncos are going to defer. Tigers are going to take down. Let's see what Cole has on top. Working for his cradle. He's got it locked up. See if he can get his hips back. Now he's got to watch his zone back. That's strength right there, Caden. He just fought through it. Fillmore strong, junior. And he earns the fall. 6 points for the Tigers. Broncos still holding on to a 28-19 lead, but the Tigers are inching their way back. Next up at 170 pounds, got Casey O'Neill, a sophomore for Spring Hill. And for Blue Valley, we have Blake McManaman, a junior. O'Neill and McManaman. O'Neill in early on the snatch single, trips straight to his back, and he earned the fall. This would be huge team points for the Broncos. He's got the reverse half. McManaman able to fight off his back, live to see another day. We're going to take a 5-0 lead, minute 35 left in the first period. O'Neill working the single leg ride. He's got to get his weight back behind the shoulders. He's way too high and he's in bad position. He's on his back. They're going to go out of bounds. They're going to give him 1 point escape. So we're going 5-1. O'Neill back on his feet. Goes for the double. Straight through. Another takedown. Good blast double. 7-1 lead, minute 12 left in the first for Casey O'Neill. O'Neill's getting a little high again. He's got to maintain some hip pressure on him.
That's one of the things that you don't want to do is just get high, and you got to stay low. And
that's right, yep.
I mean,
well, the 2 times he's given up an escape, they've both been because he got in front of the shoulders on the front. Looks like Casey O'Neill's shoulder. It looks like he's injured. Let's see what's popping up. We're going to take a quick break here.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is the area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you place that faulty trimmer or mower, bring it to Hers and let their experts get you back to work. Hers also takes care of hydraulic hoses, cylinder reseal, and mechanical control cables, such as push-pull, brake, throttle, and more. Plus, they carry quality equipment like Bobcat mowers, Steiner tractors, grass trimmers, and more. Hers is even a UPS drop-off station. To learn more,
come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
Spring Hill's hometown shop is J&T Auto Service. As a full-service repair shop, J&T Auto Service works on all makes and models. Diesels, Europeans, they do it all. From combines to Corvettes. Visit J&T Auto Service for oil changes, tires, brakes, alignments, electrical diagnostics, and so much more. Small town, friendly service with high-tech tools and training. Schedule your service at J&T Auto Service. Call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
All right, looks like O'Neill's going to be okay. Going to be in the down position. 7-4 lead, 7 seconds left in the first period. Quick sit out. Nothing doing. McManaman's pretty aggressive on the top, a lot of action. O'Neal's going to need to get to his base. He wants to get out of there as quick as he can, especially if he's got a shoulder that's bothering him, he's got a little injury. Definitely don't want to be underneath, getting grinded on top.
Yeah, there's lots of
O'Neal
injuries.
turning face, gets the escape. Not quite. Goes to his back. Can he roll through it? Cannot. He's on his back. He's going to give up some near fall. Right now, you got to be important. You got to get your hips up. Got to get your belly down. Avoid the 6-point fall. Short time. We have 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Towel tapper's on his way out. Shoulder is off the mat right now. And time. Gives up a 3-point near fall. We are tied at 7 going into the second period. O'Neal's going to be on bottom again. Tie match. 2 minutes to decide this one. You know, a tie match, Caden, being on bottom, that's where I'd want to be.
Right. I had a lot of reversals. I was a switch type of guy.
Oh, were you?
I love the switch.
I was a stand-up guy.
Okay.
I did both.
Yeah.
O'Neal's got to be careful here. You got to avoid giving up the back points. He's going to try to roll through. It's close. Good double finish by McManaman. Tell O'Neal's getting a little bit fatigued. He's got to try to get the inside control on that leg instead of around the outside of it. He's going to try to pull out the back door. 2-point reversal. Casey O'Neal takes the 9-7 lead. 1 minute left in the third period. This is where you got to keep good position. You got to stay behind the shoulders. Give him the escape before. You know, in that position right there, Caden, that's where you let him go, leap, let him give the escape up, live to fight another day. Now he's in a bad position. He's on his back. He's going to give up the 6-point fall.
You almost got to give up points to be in a better. I mean, you got to be in a better position. So.
McManaman earns the 6 for his team. Dual score is 28-25. Broncos still clinging to a lead. We move to 182 pounds. For Blue Valley, we have Logan Stewart. And for Spring Hill, we have Bo Gardner.
This is fun. Anytime you get a dual score like this.
Absolutely.
In the higher weights, it might be a heavyweight, that decides it.
That's right. Nothing better than a big guy coming through with the victory. Gardner with the early takedown, 2-0 lead. Pardon me, Stewart. Stewart for Blue Valley, early 2-0 lead. Working the chicken wing. Gardner defends it. That's tight. And Blue Valley earns the fall. Logan Stewart picks up 6 for his team, and they take the lead 31-28 over the Broncos. Hopefully we can stop the bleeding here with Draven Pipkin, 195 pounds, and he will be competing against Cole Evans. The good thing about this duel is that Blue Valley is open at 220 and 285, so the Broncos will get 12 easy points. Unless they've moved somebody in that they did not tell me about. So this should be the last match of the evening. Hopefully Pipkin be a little better for him than the first 2 brutal matches, but Colton Kavlik's a decent wrestler. He also was a varsity wrestler last year for Blue Valley. He's also the starting middle linebacker for the Blue Valley Tigers. And he looks like he's got some tree trunks for legs, so does Draven Pipkin.
A lot of these wrestlers, especially in the bigger weights, a lot of them are football players.
Absolutely, they're complementary sports.
they might come right out of football season. Like with being Blue Valley, they've had a great football program.
Yeah, absolutely.
So a lot of their guys they're just coming in for a lot of years. It's been state titles.
Yep.
So they come from state titles to wrestling
For sure.
season, and takes a toll on their bodies. So.
Well, and on the next door, Matt Holton over there, they lost in the state championship game to Andale. So, they had quite a run, and I'm sure they're still reeling a little bit from that thumping they took to Andale, but Andale's tough. Under a minute, 0-0. Pipkin and Kavlik. Double leg. Nice finish. Shot on the double, lowered his level, penetrated through. No takedown. Did not have control.
That's one thing that might get lost in translation. You got to have control. You might hit a move.
That's
but if
right.
You don't have control, then it's not going to do very good for you.
We'll slide by for Pipkin. No points. Pipkin's definitely been the aggressor the last 25 seconds of this period, but he comes up with nothing. Kavlik's going to take bottom. Pipkin's going to be on top. Another tight map for Draven Pipkin. Tight match. Follows him down to the mat. Keeping that good chest pressure on him. Lots of spin drills for that kid, Caden. Lots of spin drills, keeping the chest pressure on him.
For sure.
Pipkin follows. Cross facing him down. Just brute strength got out of that one.
Struck will only get you so far. I mean,
that's right, yeah.
There's a lot of tough guys, but you might have a lot of talent, but if you don't work hard doing the things that you're supposed to be doing with the fundamentals.
Yep.
Fundamentals always lead to wins and champions.
That's right, absolutely. Well said. Kavlik with the sit out. Pipkin keeping that chest pressure on him. Got to be careful with his head positioning. Minute left in the second period, still 0-0. Pipkin likes these close matches, doesn't he?
Yeah, a lot of guys. I mean, that's just how their style of wrestling is.
I agree. He's
the low points. And
yep. He was like that when he was running the ball in football. He was, he waited, and then he'd break one.
That's like what Le'Veon Bell does.
That's right.
Did. Yeah.
Yep, that's right.
He was very patient, not
very
doing
patient,
too much.
Methodical.
Yeah. But you really don't have to do too much if you win.
That's right, yeah.
If you just know how to win, it's like Tom Brady. I mean, I know we're talking about different sports here, but they all
parallels.
correlate. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just.
But, while Pipkin hasn't scored this period, he's still controlling the match. I mean, riding someone out for 2 minutes, especially at this weight class, it's not easy to do. He's done a good job. He's wearing his opponent out, and he's going to be able to choose bottom this third period and hopefully score. We're going to go into the third, 0-0. Pipkin's going to have his choice. He's going to pick bottom. Pipkin looking for a switch. Reached back too soon. Pipkin's got to work off his belly. He's got to be a little worn out because he's had two pretty brutal matches already. He's working to his base. Got Kavlik on his hips. Get your switch. Nice. Wasn't a very technically sound switch, but luckily what he did do well is he got Kavlik down onto his hips and he got him flat, so he didn't have to be perfect when he turned the corner, and he did his hip heist into the reversal. 2-0 lead for Pipkin, minute 8 left in the third period. See if he can keep his success on top going. He's really worn some of his opponents out today.
That's one thing with wrestling. You can wear guys out, and
yeah,
you don't really have to do much moves if you just wear them out.
Yep, there's no subs. He's tired. Let's put in another lineman. He's worn out. Let's put in another back.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's whoever has the most heart. I mean,
that's right. Yep, I agree.
So you might be able to get by with the first and second rounds if you have a better technique than the other guy does.
Yep. But then when you have two equal guys.
Yeah.
Pipkin kind of looking at the clock a little bit. No, coach won't like that. Going to put him in the front headlock. 8 seconds left in the third. Probably be wise to just stay in this position, lock up the ankle, not do anything crazy. And Pipkin is going to add 2 points, and he's going to have a 4-0 victory. Spring Hill tied 31-31. Oh, and they are going to sub somebody for Blue Valley High School. They are going to put in someone at 220 pounds. Looks like it might, I'm going to guess it's going to be Cole Evans. Their other 195-pounder, but that's a guess. Campbell with the quick takedown straight to his back. 2 points, looking for the near fall. Tee out, get chest to chest. Again, climbing over to getting parallel. Coach needs to talk to these guys and say, hey, tee out. It's safer, trust me.
It puts more weight on.
It does, yeah. I mean, and it keeps you safer because it's harder to turn something perpendicular. That when you're parallel, you're right side by side, and it's easier to roll through.
You just have more control over your base and like how you're able to navigate. So.
Rodden gives up the escape. Nice slide by Rodden. Straight to the mat for a 2-point takedown. Or excuse me, Campbell. I don't know why I said Rodden. They're blending in, Caden. Campbell working out front. Working for near fall, working for the pin. 30 seconds left in the first. Tee out. He's close, he's close. And Campbell with the 6-point pin. Current dual score is 37-31. Broncos take the lead back. And that will be all she wrote for this duel. Cole Rodden will come out and he will take the forfeit, earning 6 more points for the Broncos with a final duel score of 43-31. Spring Hill with their first duel victory of the season. I thought overall, I think we saw a little bit more aggressiveness out of the Broncos. I think they were on the attack a little bit more. So they got 2 more duels. They have a little break here. So take a break, get something to eat, come back ready to wrestle Olathe Northwest and Olathe South to finish up the evening.
That's awesome.
We are going to take some commercial breaks. We will be back here with the Spring Hill Wrestling Invitational in I'm guessing about 30 minutes.
Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to
And welcome back to Spring Hill High School as we start round 4 of the Spring Hill Wrestling Invitational Big School, Small School Classic. This round, the Broncos will be wrestling the Olathe Northwest Ravens. Personally, this is a duel that I've been excited to watch because the students that are wrestling for Olathe Northwest are all former students and former wrestlers that I have coached and taught. I teach at Prairie Trail Middle School, which is next door, so this should be a fun one. It's really nice to see some famous or some familiar faces. We're going to start out at 106 pounds. Cochran and Gabe Sherrill for the Ravens. Referee is Angelo Giacalone. He's been doing this for a long time as well. Good official. Also a teacher, I believe. Jake Jr.
I think Angela's at Shawnee Mission Northwest.
I think so. I think you're right.
Because they hosted the regional 6A cross country.
Cochran in on a shot. Sherrill defends it, spins around for 2. Sherrill takes the early 2-0 lead. Cochran needs to kind of work up to his base a little bit. Get his hips underneath him. Sherrill's doing a good job keeping that hip pressure on, but he's going to need to eventually work out to the side a little bit. 30 seconds left in the first period, 2-0 Sherrill. Olathe Northwest working for that half. Cochran does a good job looking away.
Part of being on bottom is being reactive, trying to do the things so you don't get pinned back there.
That's right. You know, and the best bottom guys are proactive, so they don't get put in that position in the first place. We have short time. 5 seconds remain. Nope. Just like I alluded to, Giacalone's going to give a stalling warning to the Northwest Raven. So I mean, he's got to work off to the side a little bit. He's got to take his hips out and move to the, you can't just ride the top of the hips the whole time. You got to work from right to left a little bit. Okay, we're going to go into the second period. Sherrill's up 2-0. Sherrill's going to start on the bottom. Sherrill's up, earns the escape, 3-0. Cochran's going to need to get some action going on his feet here. He's going to need to work the collar ties a little bit, keep from hanging his head. Little half shot. You know, I think he took that shot because he felt like he needed to, but really he just kind of he took like a half shot, but he didn't move from there. So that's what allowed Sherrill to basically sprawl back, spin around, get the 2 points, goes up 5-0. Right about a minute left in the second period.
Whenever you do something halfway, you kind of are giving clues to the other wrestler what they're going to be doing.
That's right, yeah.
So it's like with Draven's match earlier. The guy half-shotted and he got
Yep, and that's how he scored his first points of the match. Absolutely. I was just thinking the same thing.
So the key is not to give other wrestlers hints about what.
That's right.
Have a plan going in so you don't.
Cochran giving up some near fall points. He's the belly down, get his arms through. And he's going to give up the fall. 6 points to the Ravens to start out the duel. Next up, 113 pounds, we have James Sheldon for the Broncos, and the Northwest Ravens are open. All right, 6'6", moving on to 120. David Sprague, a freshman, wrestling Daniel Thomas from Olathe Northwest. Thomas in on the early takedown. Nice trip finish. 2-0 Thomas. Got locked hands against Thomas coming up. Had him around the legs. Hands are on the mat still. Okay, 2-1 Thomas. Going to have a restart with Sprague on the bottom. See what Sprague's got underneath. Thomas working the head a little bit. Looks like he wants. Looked like he was going to cut him for a second there. I think he was just trying to bait him into maybe giving up a cradle positioning, get him in bad position. Sprague did a good job of fighting off the cradle attempt.
And sometimes that does happen. You might be in bad position and where you might have to cut him.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so you just got to be thinking all throughout the match.
Or if you know you can take the guy down, if you know that you're superior on your feet and you're not scoring on bottom, you might as well cut him and score points on top. Or score points from neutral. Thomas has definitely been the aggressor in this one.
You're just dragging him.
I think Angelo was looking for another clasping there, but I don't know that his hands were locked. It's hard to tell the way they're facing us.
Locked hands, it seems like a nitpicky thing, but really,
can't do it.
It's really, I mean, it's pretty serious because you don't want to get in a situation where other guy has full control over what. Same with slams.
Thomas is working the chicken wing on the near side. And that's the end of the first period. Thomas will take a 2-1 lead into the second. Take a quick break here. We will be right back.
When it comes to helping people with their finances, a cookie-cutter approach doesn't work. That's why you need Kim Thompson at Prudential Financial in Spring Hill. Kim knows that everyone's different. She'll listen to you and discuss your hopes and dreams, allowing you to focus on what's important. At Kim Thompson Financial, they focus on protecting your family, saving for retirement, living in retirement, financial strategy, saving for education, and your small business. To learn more, visit Kim Thompson Prudential Financial at the corner of Victory and Webster in Spring Hill, or call 913-592-5573.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
And we are back. Live wrestling action. Under 2 minutes left in the second period. 2-1 lead for Daniel Thomas for the Ravens. Sprague working the... Just got a little bit out of position. I think his intentions were good at the beginning. Just held on that arm a little bit too long. Thomas is definitely aggressor in this one. A little bit more physical, a little bit more experienced. Nice reversal. Good job. Sprague continuing to wrestle at the corner of the mat. I think Thomas had actually stopped wrestling, thought they were out of bounds. Sprague did a good job to continue wrestling to the whistle. Gonna have a caution here. He's got to get the hand set correctly on the elbow. Quick up by Thomas, quick reversal. He's fast.
Yeah.
Sprague's got that leg. Let's see if he can turn it into some points. Sprague still fighting with that leg in there, not letting it go. Thomas is doing a good job trying to get his hips back. And we've got a 2-point takedown for Thomas. Thomas looking for near fall points at the end of the period. Short time, under 10 seconds. And he earns the fall with 7 seconds left. That's 6 points for the Ravens, and they take, a 12-6 lead. Next up at 126 pounds, we have Ryan Paul, the sophomore for Spring Hill, and Leo Blanding for the Ravens. Leo, another former student, former middle school wrestler of ours, former Raptor wrestler. Paul working the collar tie early. Paul in on the leg. Trying to elevate it, looking for the trip. Leo's trying to work the whizzer. The trip. Looking for the cradle. Got his two. Had the cradle there for just a second, wasn't able to lock it up. Paul with the early 2-point lead. Under a minute left in the first period. Got to stay behind the shoulders right there. Blanding scores an escape. It's 2-1, Paul. .30 seconds left, first period. Half shot by Paul. Gotta be careful with those like we talked about a minute ago.
Should try not to give up anything here.
And that brings us to the end of the first period. Ryan Paul has a 2-1 advantage over Leo Blanding. Blanding will choose bottom. You know, if I had one critique of the arm, like the arm chop breakdown, is that less experienced wrestlers, once they chop and don't get it, they're in bad position because they're in front of the shoulders. So if you don't get the chop, you immediately have to go back behind so you can stay in good position.
Yeah, it's one of the more classic just breakdowns. I mean, you got the tight waist ankle.
Yep. I was an arm chop guy.
Yeah.
Blanding picks up a point. Looks like a technical violation on Paul.
As well as the far ankle, far knee. I mean, I was a high waist ankle type of guy.
Yep.
So.
Not quite enough for an escape yet. Follows him down to the mat. Good return by Brian Paul. Paul's looking for some near fall points. See if he can earn the fall for the Broncos. Got him in a headlock. See if he can put him away. Blanding doing a good job getting his hips up, keeping his belly down. Okay, Paul earns 3. Blanding has not earned the escape yet. Paul's back around. 5-2 lead for Paul, 25 seconds left in the second period. Now he's going to go ahead and cut him. 18 seconds left. Scores 3-5. Ryan Paul. All right, that's the end of the second period. Paul's going to take a 5-3 lead into the third period, and it will be his choice. Looks like Coach Woofter wants him to go neutral. He wants him to take this one in on his feet. Paul got the early takedown in the first period. Definitely been the aggressor in this match. Got a half shot, not very good slot selection. Be careful with. Earns the takedown, looking for the half. Working for near fall. God, should have kept that half in there, Caden.
Part 1's getting into the move, but part 2 is finishing.
That's right.
You always got to finish your moves.
Got a takedown and 2 near fall. Got a 9-3 lead, 1:15 left in the third period for Ryan Paul. Blanding looking to score an escape, and he does. 9-4, Paul. Right around a minute left in the match. Looking with a 5-point lead.
There's a near fall points and riding time. Those things are good, but if you're not constantly trying to get points And
yeah,
just trying
takedowns,
to
escapes.
takedown, yeah.
Yep. And Ryan Paul with the takedown, cradle to his back. Can he work for the fall? Under 30 seconds left remaining in the match. He's got 5 points coming, and he earns the fall for the Broncos.
Yeah, nice job of finishing there.
6 more points for the Broncos, and the dual score is currently 12-12. Upcoming next, 132 pounds, Avery Bartek, the freshman, versus Joey Kingsby for the Ravens. Bartek with a huge win last round. He's fired up. He's ready to go. Got some momentum.
Seems like these guys came out with a lot of fakes.
Yeah, they did. They're not really. There's not a lot of action as far as like moves, but there's a lot of hand fighting. There's a lot of tapping and going. Bartek being the aggressor. Kingsby with the throw. Bartek straight to his back. Just got a little bit out of position or a little over aggressive in that situation. Can Bartek slide that hand through and avoid the fall? Kingsby's got that half in deep. And Bartek gives up the fall. He did a good job being aggressive. He just got a little overzealous and just went after it, and Kingsby made him pay.
Yeah. Coming out with a huge win like he did last match.
He was fired up. Fired up.
Yeah.
But that's okay. That's good. Coach has got a lot of stuff to work on him with, and you want a kid that, if you're going to go down being aggressive. Next up, 138 pounds for the Broncos. We have Kelson McAllister, a junior. And for the Ravens, another junior, Noah Conover. Conover, one of 4 brothers. His twin brother, Lucas, is also on the varsity squad for the Ravens. Both have qualified for state. Very nice duck to a high C. Noah was a basketball player for a while in middle school, Caden.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was on the dark side.
You see a lot of basketball players. I mean, in middle school, you can do that. You can do basketball and football.
He didn't even start wrestling until he was older. He's just a really, really good athlete.
A lot of those, you get a lot of those natural athletes in wrestling.
Got 2 points for Conover with the early takedown. Callister working his tripod. Tripoding up again. Got a hand fight. He's going to earn the escape. 2-1. Callister down. 45 seconds left in the first. He's going to have to watch hanging that arm so he doesn't get hit by that duck under again. Tries a little outside sweep single. Conover's got him in deep. He's got that leg controlled straight to his back. Crossface. Good job by McAllister to get out of that. Live to see another day. Gives up the takedown, but it could have been a lot worse. Conover working the chicken wing. 4 seconds left. 3, 2. All right, we're going to end the first period 4-1 Conover. We got a little blood time here on the mat, cleaning up. Not sure who was bleeding. All right. Beginning of the second period, Conover's up 4-1 over McAllister. McAllister with a nice mat return. Trying again. Another solid return. A lot of excitement there for no points, Caden.
Yeah.
Another mat return.
Got somebody in my ear over here. Maybe family.
Yep.
My sisters used to yell really loud for me.
Yep.
Yeah.
McAllister working the 2-on-1 underneath. You know, McAllister's really tall. He's long.
Oh, yeah.
Conover's a little shorter. Strong, athletic. Conover works the escape, 5-1. 1 minute left in the second period. See if McAllister can get something going on his feet.
When you wrestle guys with different body types than you, it's kind of it's a little different at first, but it's great that you, in a wrestling room, you know, you can wrestle with anybody. So.
Absolutely. McAllister working the head. Nice little sweep single. See if he can finish it, turn it into some points. He's going to put it up on his shelf. He's looking for his trip. Conover doing a good job, showing some flexibility. He's a former gymnast. Probably not going to be able to reach. McAllister needs to step that leg back, crossface hard. Less than 10 seconds left. Avoid the points. Step down hard, 3. A lot of action that period and very little point score, but there's a lot of things going on. You know, people that aren't familiar with wrestling think, oh, the score is 5-1. That's not very high scoring, but there's been so much going on in this match. There's been some fun mat returns. There were some situations right there where he had the leg, couldn't quite finish it. Just some good wrestling. Lots of action. Got some more blood to clean up.
Matches can last so long when there's a lot of blood and different variations of different things happening.
Yep.
It's very unique in our sport.
Okay, we're going to go into third period, neutral. McAllister's going to need to make up 4 points. Doesn't need to make it all up at once. Just be solid fundamentally, stay in good position. Conover's going to be looking for that high C again. Look for your body lock right here. Quick 2 points. You know, that's exactly what he did when he returned him from the mat earlier. I think that's the position where he wants to be. He's got that leverage over Conover because of his height, and once those long arms get wrapped around you, it's really tough to get out of that position. 5-3. Probably is going to need to cut him and give up the escape. I'd push him away right here. 6-3. Minute 17 left. McAllister's down 3. Try to look to get in that body lock position again. Maybe he could take him feet to back and get him straight to his back. Little half shot there. Conover banging the head a little bit. McAllister's trying to lock up. Under a minute.
I would start attacking here. I don't see, as more time's going off the clock, you just got to attack. And
eventually you just got to go.
Deliberate.
He's going to have to do more than the half shots. He's going to have to just commit and go. You know, work the angles. 30 seconds, down 3.
Oh.
Spun out of that one. Probably don't want to get stuck underneath here. He's going to need to change levels.
You got to go now.
You got to go. Under 20. Got a stalling on Conover. It's probably fair. 16 seconds remain. McAllister's down 3. Might as well try something.
You just got to shoot.
You know, McAllister, I thought he wrestled pretty well. Conover's he's a good, solid wrestler. I think really after Conover's initial flurry, we didn't see a whole lot from him. McAllister, you know, we saw some good things. I think he improved from this round to compared to the last one. So the Ravens do earn the 3-point victory. So the Ravens go up 21-12. Next up, 145 pounds, we have Noah Anderton and Nick Savage for the Ravens.
Kind of wrestling a little far apart from each other. A lot of times you might see a lot more hand fighting. They might see a lot more hand fighting.
Yep, they need to get closer.
They're kind of wrestling a little bit far away.
Yep. You know, I tell kids when I see them in the room, I'm like, if you can't touch them, you're too far away. I mean, wrestling's a contact sport. That's all it is.
Also, if they're able to touch the ground when they're doing we need a lot of drills like that too. The little things that a lot of people don't think about.
That's right.
You know.
Yep, little things. Caden, our pacer from Shawnee Heights, is already getting after it. He's ready.
I mean, everybody's pregame routine is different. Their pre-match routine.
You think he listens to 80s hair bands? I hope so. That would make my night if he was listening to Slayer.
I didn't grow up in that time, so. But those are all good songs. I mean, Lacey DC action.
There we go. 0-0, Anderton and Savage. 35 seconds left in the first period.
I see they're trying to get those hands in there right now. So.
Ten seconds left, no score. Really, you know, a couple of slide-by attempts, and that's about all we saw for the action in that one. A lot of hand fighting, but really, like I said, I think they're a little too far apart. Both of them, they need to actually get there and commit.
Yeah.
Anderton will be on top beginning of the second period. Tie score 0-0. Anderton with elevate, return. Coach Mace is going to want to work on not being returned to the mat. That's something that's been consistently seen through the last 3 matches. But which Coach Mesa? There's 2. There's
Steve
2.
and Brett.
Anderton working the wing. It's off to the half.
You talk about the Mesa brothers. They've been doing it for a long time.
Oh, yeah. Garden
My
City
sister
boys.
used to teach at Northwest.
Yep.
And I would always see them around. So.
Yep.
Seems like you also got a family affair at Spring Hill, too.
That's right.
Got a couple of brothers do that. So.
Anderton here working on the near fall points, working for the fall. This would be a huge 6 points for the Broncos. Pull that elbow tight. Let go of the elbow a little too soon. There he goes, trying to get it back. I think he let go of it just a little too soon. See if he can kind of use that chin, dig it in there right on his shoulder. Under 30 seconds left in the second period. Anderson's got 3 points coming to him via near fall. Keeping this position right here. Nice job grabbing the chin. Working that elbow. Try to the reverse half maybe. And he's going to cover back on top. 5 seconds left. And Anderton's going to go into the third period with a 3-point lead over Nick Savage.
What a last name.
Savage.
Yeah.
Had him and his brother both at Prairie Trail. Got something. Blood again.
Seems like wrestling always comes full circle. There's lots of camaraderie, and that's what makes the sport great.
Pinky Plumbing in Spring Hill is a proud supporter of Bronco Athletics. Keeping your plumbing system in good shape can do wonders for your property's value and lifespan. Get exceptional plumbing services when you hire the plumbing specialist at Pinky Plumbing. At Pinky Plumbing, they take pride in their work and guarantee the best plumbing services in the shortest time possible at the most reasonable price. To learn more, give them a call at 913-568-8201 or visit pinkyplumbing.com. Go Broncos!
Looks like Anderton's good to go. Coming back out to the mat. Anderton working that far ankle. Keep a good hip pressure. Anderton working that power half, trying to hop side to side. Savage doing a good job kind of pinching the elbow off, keeping his elbows in. Third period. Anderton's up 3-0. Minute 11 remaining in the period. Anderton working the butcher, got the crossface in, Savage fights it off, Anderton back around behind. You know, it's this point in the match, you know, Anderton's got to be really careful, like there. Spoke just a little too soon, Caden. So he has a 1-point lead, gave up the reversal, just got a little bit out of position. Now he's got to be careful. Does Savage cut him? Does he try to win it on his feet? Or is Savage going to try to get some near fall points to win? It's got 30 seconds left.
I think you're in a good position if you're Anderton.
As long as he doesn't get turned. You know, if Savage was going to cut him, he probably should have already done it by now.
I say that as he's on the bottom, but
yeah,
it looks like
Savage is going to try something. Looks like he's going to try a snake, maybe a cow catcher. He's going to try it. Anderton has good hips. He's staying in good position. Savage back around behind. And time expires, and Anderton takes the 3-2 win over Nick Savage, giving 3 points to the Ravens. And the current dual score is 15-21. Northwest is on top. Up next at 152 pounds, we have Brody Pipkin, a freshman, wrestling Ethan Collins for the Ravens. Collins has some kids club experience, middle school wrestling experience. I think Pipkin, the last match, we saw some flashes of what he's capable of. He was aggressive. He got a couple takedowns early. Just kind of ran out of gas against the upperclassmen. So we'll see if he can translate that into this round.
Going back to his last match, if you can stay in there with the big guys, like
absolutely,
the big dogs, and it gives you a little bit of confidence.
Absolutely, it does
going into your next match,
especially for a freshman.
Yeah.
Collins in on the single leg. Looks like he's going to try to elevate it, looking for his... You know, Pipkin did a pretty good job there. I think his instincts just took over, and he said, well, maybe if I'm in the air, he can't take me down. Kind of caught Collins off guard there by jumping, and he was able to get a scramble and get out of bounds.
Knocked over the trash can a little bit.
Hey, you know what?
That's what wrestling is.
That's right. You know, sometimes you just got to let your instincts take over and say, I'm close to the out of bounds. What the heck? I'm either going to give up 2 or I'm going to get out and get nothing. So
a lot of refs are different. Some guys, if they're a little bit out of bounds, then they'll call it.
Yeah.
Other guys, they'll let you run all the way off the mat.
Yeah.
Before they start blowing their whistle.
Which is always to me seems silly because there's wrestling going on around you and there's a table, there's spectators. It's like keep it. Let's keep it simple. Keep it on the mat. 21 seconds left in the first period. Not quite yet. He still had the leg. Good no call by Giacalone. Got to hold on 7 seconds, see if he can avoid the takedown. No points. Good scramble. A lot of effort on both wrestlers. Pipkin almost secured the takedown. Collins just didn't let go of the legs. Good effort by both men. Going into the second period, 0-0. You know, Coach Mason and Coach Wifter are old Fort Hays State buddies, so they go back a long way. Collins with a quick sit out, looking for the switch. Pipkin follows. Collins needs to work on his hand control there. He's kind of got a free hand. There he goes. Pipkin following. You know, it's harder. It doesn't seem like, oh, the guy's sitting out. Just following him around, but there's a lot to that. I mean, there's a lot of motion. There's a lot of body control when you can't lock your hands like that.
Yeah. It's so dangerous, too. I mean, this sport is dangerous, and that's why there's a lot of rules to it.
Absolutely. Pipkin still on top, in control. Collins looking for his switch. Still no score. 1:05 left in the second period. Pipkin, elevate, return. Sit out again. Pipkin using that head right there, if you notice in the small, kind of in the, right behind his shoulder blades to keep the pressure on him. Again, Pipkin, a freshman. I think he's gotten better just in every match we've watched today.
Mat time helps.
It does, absolutely. Well, and the coaches can say, okay, you know, this worked, this didn't. Let's go to plan B. And you know, Pipkin, that right there shows his little bit of his inexperience. He got in a bad position. See if he can show some athleticism here, maybe fight off. Collins is going to have a 5-0 lead with the near fall points. Let's avoid the pin. We're a short time left in the second period. 10 seconds left. See if Pipkin can fight off his back, live to see another day. And he's going to roll through, and he's going to earn the reversal. No back. Huge score for Pipkin going into the third period. He was looking at a 5-point hole, and now he's only down 3. And he's going to be the one that's on bottom. He's going to be in the position to score first.
Got to give some going confidence going into the last round.
Absolutely.
When you're in bottom, you always got to be ready. Once that whistle blows, I've seen a lot of people turn their. I know these wrestlers are young, a lot of them. You just got to be ready, looking up, and
yep, that's right.
At the whistle.
Yep, ready to go. That first move is so important in wrestling. You know, and with that said, you have to have a second, third, and a fourth to keep continuing it on. If you stand up and it doesn't work the first time, do it again, do it again, do it again, and then change to a switch. See what happens. I'm going to reset, going back to the middle. Pipkin's down 5-2, 1:21 left in the third period. Pipkin's going to have to need to get something going on the mat. He reached back right there, Caden.
You don't want to do
Cardinal
that.
no-no.
You talk about that all night.
It looks and feels good, but it's so wrong. Again, he's a freshman. Muscle memory will take over, drilling. Wouldn't be surprised to see here after Christmas if that was a non-issue. Pipkin down 7-2. 35 seconds left in the third period. Collins working on top. Collins looking for the half. It's important here that Pipkin doesn't give up the fall. He's giving up near fall. And Ethan Collins for Northwest earns the 6-point fall. The Ravens now add to their lead 27-15 over the Spring Hill Broncos. Up next at 160 pounds for Spring Hill, we have Cole McDaniel, a sophomore, and for the Ravens, Max Keller. Quick shot, well defended by Keller. 2-point takedown. McDaniel showing some action on the bottom. Sitting and turning, sitting and turning. Again, keep it going.
These guys are working very quick.
They are.
A lot of speed.
Yeah, a lot of motion, a lot of action.
That leg in there. That tight waist is always a tough one.
It is. Once you get that sucked in there deep, it's hard to get out of, and that's where hand control comes in. You gotta dig your thumbs in and really work to get those hands free so you can create some space. It seems simple, create space to get away, but it's a lot harder than it sounds.
Yeah.
McDaniel trying to sit out. Keller trying to chin him back for some back points. 30 seconds left in the first period. Keller up 2-0. All right, that's the end of the first period. Max Keller up 2-0 over Cole McDaniel. Keller will go down. Daniel's getting a little fired up, smacking his headgear, smacking his thighs a little bit. Like seeing some fire in the guys, even at match 4 of the evening.
Oh.
Good finish. Keller doesn't like that. He shoves him back. They're getting fired up now, Caden.
A little bit chippy.
There we go. I love it. Hey, two guys that care. They want to get after it. That's good. Being physical, not wanting to put up with it.
I'm glad that the refs give him a little will to do, kind of be a little loose.
A close escape from Keller. McDaniel kind of tries to roll him through. Keller with the reversal, and he's got the half in pretty deep. And Max Keller earns the fall for the Ravens. Another 6 points for Olathe Northwest, and that takes their lead 33-15.
Prime Accounting Solutions in Spring Hill is here to help you and your business grow. From accounting services to tax planning, Prime Accounting is here to help you meet your goals and achieve your dreams. The accountants at Prime Accounting Solutions stay up to date on the latest news and information, ensuring the best options, services, and returns for you. Give Prime Accounting Solutions a call at 913-592-2050. Visit them at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or go online to primeaccounting.net.
All right, and some moving around a little bit. They decided to give Noah Sharp the forfeit, so that'll take Northwest's lead up to 39-15. Looks like Casey O'Neill's a scratch, and we've got Brett Deckant for the Ravens. And for the Broncos, we have Bo Gardner, freshman. Deckant in on the double leg. Early takedown. Deckant working that half. Gardner trying everything he could to fight him off. Deckant came out very aggressive in this one. Gardner needs to get his belly down. See if he can avoid the fall. Right on Deckant's hands actually underneath it. And another fall for the Ravens. Another 6 points, and they extend their lead to 45-15. Next up for the Broncos, Draven Pipkin, and for the Ravens, Tristan Duckworth.
These are some very interesting names.
Pipkin's going to need to come out, and he's going to need to score a fall in this one. Got to have some semblance of a comeback. It starts here. Technically, it's out of reach, but I'll consider a comeback winning the last three.
For sure. Take moral victories when you can.
That's right. Yeah, you know, if you can end a duel with 3 straight pins, 3 straight wins, that's awesome. So, but looming for the Ravens, they do have Lucas Conover, who's 4th place returner from last year, so tough kid. Pipkin working that 2-on-1 baseball. Duckworth with some aggressiveness.
A lot of these bigger guys, they would like to reset.
Yep.
So after they get their ties, they like to reset.
They do, yes.
But that's how a lot of their styles are.
Yeah, you know, for a big guy, you don't want to be tucked underneath because of the weight difference. There could, 220, you could be 199 pounds wrestling a guy that's 220, or the weight class is spread out more, and, picking in on the shot, kind of goes up to the body, looking for the fall. Duckworth doing a good job trying to fight out from underneath. Pipkin's up 5-0. Duckworth is stalling. Yeah, that's a point, or a warning. Come on, Tristan. You're better than that.
Oh, now they're...
Get a little chippy out there.
I think he kept pressing him down like he was going to cut him. He should have just cut him. And
well, I think he was pressing him down to show the official saying he's laying there in a ball.
They should have been stalled. That should have
and they did.
stalling.
They did.
Yeah.
And then Duckworth hopped up and chased him down. A slow attempt at a double leg there by Pipkin. 21 seconds left in the first period.
There's certain situations that some guys get in that one thing ticks them off, and you just set the tone for the match.
That's right. Stalling again. Northwest, that'll be a point for Pipkin. I used to do a drill in wrestling practice, called it fight drill. Couldn't punch and you couldn't kick or pull hair, but the whole intent of it was to get people to be physical and to feel getting, tapped on the head, somebody charging at you. And it was just a physical drill. And, the kids hated it. They hated it, but, I think it helps. I think it makes them tougher in the long run.
Wrestling is all about feel. I mean, it's all about motion and feel.
And if you can withstand a flurry of someone popping you, and then you can say, okay, right now I need to change levels and shoot on this guy, then you don't think about the flurry of, pops coming at you.
It's like boxing. You do a little jab here, a couple jabs, and then you throw in a big right hook.
6-1 lead for Pipkin. Minute 48 left in the second period. Quick escape. Well, actually, they started neutral. Pardon me. When Duckworth charges at him, all Pipkin really needs to do is change his levels and hit a double. I don't know if Pipkin he doesn't show much emotion when he's wrestling, does he? Not good or bad. He's just
he's a quiet guy.
He is. He's just very calm.
He's always been that way.
Under control.
But he's focused. I mean,
yeah, you could tell he's focused. He looks like he might be getting a little frustrated here. And, sometimes when you go think, I need to pin him, you put that pressure on yourself when you really just need to be worried about scoring points.
Yeah.
Decent shot by Pipkin. Good defense by Duckworth. Probably get another stalling call. Luckily, he kind of circled back at the last second there. I think Angelo's talking to him now, saying, you can't back up like that. Pipkin's definitely being the aggressor. But, his shot selection isn't great. I think he could be a little more particular on his shot selection. Wait till Duckworth kind of charges at him, and then get that blast double. Or maybe attack with the single leg, Duckworth's kind of doing a good job stopping the double leg. Try to attack around, get some angles. All right, end of the second period. We're going to the third. Pipkin up 6-1. He's going to take bottom. Pipkin with the quick sit-out switch. With the back door, he's up to his feet. Duckworth returns. Pipkin being patient on the bottom. Duckworth working his half. Duckworth is trying to chop that arm, but it's just not going to bust. Locked hands. And an escape for Pipkin. It's going to be 2 points for him. 1 point for the locked hands and another point for the escape. It'll be 8-1. Minute 12 left in the third period. Grave and Pipkin looking to advance to 4-0 on the day. All four have been hard-fought matches, especially the first two against fellow state-ranked wrestlers. He should be moving up in the rankings, barring an upset here or in the final match.
See, Pipkin's right at that line, getting ready to go. That's what you'd like to see.
He is. I think he's a little frustrated.
Yeah.
But, it's hard to wrestle somebody that their game plan is coming in, being defensive, and that's okay. It's smart on Duckworth's part. Little snatch single. Finish that. Duckworth has some heavy hips, some big legs, strong legs. Nice duck. Not going to work. He's going to give up the takedown. And now, interestingly, it's 3-9. It's only a 6-point lead. Let's see if Pipkin can score to get this back to a major decision. Going to have an escape. Pipkin. Looks like we're going to end this one 10-3. A 7-point victory. All right, a victory for the Ravens. Adds 3 points. Score is, for the Broncos. Broncos 18, Ravens 45. Next up, 220 pounds, Andrew Campbell versus Lucas Conover for the Ravens. Conover, a state placer a year ago. Good aggressiveness by Campbell. Campbell a senior, Conover a junior.
See, they're being pretty physical. Trying to.
Yeah, they're both kind of feeling each other out, banging each other around a little bit. Seeing if they can shake the other one up a little. Conover's working the head. Got the underhook. Campbell does a good job trying to get out of there. Seconds left. First period, 0-0. Conover working that collar tie, underhooks. Notice Campbell staying in a pretty good position there. Conover's kind of banging the head. And Campbell's doing a good job maintaining his stance, maintaining the good positioning.
See what Campbell does on bottom here.
He's going to have to come out quick. Nice sit out. Attempted to switch, followed by Conover. Back up to their feet. They're going to go out of bounds and reset. Oh, got right on his hip. Conover did a good job turning him over. Campbell's got to get that arm through, try to fight off his back. And Conover earned 6 points for the Ravens with the fall, and they bring their lead 51-18 over the Broncos, which has our last match of the evening. We have Cole Rodden for the Broncos. And it looks like that is Josh Sangine walking out for the Ravens. Ravens have two heavyweights this evening, going back and forth between Sangine and Reed Newbanks. See if Cole can finish the Broncos out on a winning note. The mat next door, we have Chanute Heights. They are in the ultimate tiebreaker. It is 2-2, 30 seconds. Here we go. In our mat, we have San Jean. We have Cole Rodden for the Broncos. Under a minute left, no score. I think Rodden's got to work around to the side a little bit. He's a little bit shorter than San Jean, so I don't know how effective he's going to be trying to work straight into him. He's going to have to work some angles a little bit, maybe try a slide by, maybe a duck under. He had this opportunity for a slide by right there. Just waited a little bit too long, just got to pull the trigger. Same thing over here. Tries it. They're out of bounds. He had the right idea. "20 seconds left in the first period. No score. That's a takedown. Should have been a takedown. That should have been a takedown. He had his hands on the mat. He was behind the shoulders.
Missed call. Even the best of them make mistakes.
Yep, that's right. That was 2. That's all right. Rodden will live to see a 0-0 second period. So Bronco Nation will take it. San Jean with the quick sit out. Rodden, good follow. Another quick sit out. Rodden's back on his hips. Got to work to base up now. 2 points for San Jean. 2-0. Minute 40 left in the second period.
Kind of got to know where they're at right here. They're a little bit on the edge.
They are, yeah. Probably Rodden would feel good with a reset right here, so he can hit a good first move.
And sometimes that's what you got to do. Get your breath up, get your breath back under you. And
absolutely. San Jean working the butcher on top there. Rodden's going to give up some near fall. He did a good job getting his arm through. He didn't try to go over the top. Good job getting his belly down. Only gave up 2 near fall points. Let's see if he can get to his base, score some points before the end of the second period. 4-0, San Jean's up over Rodden. 40 seconds left in the second.
He's trying to work up to his base.
Exactly. That's easier said than done when you got a big boy on top.
No, yeah, and I guess I don't have that experience from doing that, but I guess it's got to put yourself in their shoes a little bit.
Yep, that's right. But as a heavyweight, you still, the best thing you can do is have that explosive first move, work to the side, tripods. There are things that you can do to minimize your opponent's weight and pressure on you. And that's with any weight class, but especially at the heavier weights. Okay, we're going to go neutral here. Probably a good call by Coach Woofter. Rodden's down 4-0 going into the third period.
And there are ways to get out from under under a guy like you said.
Sure.
But it is harder, definitely.
Rodney needs to kind of go back to those underhooks. See if he can create some angles. He's just got to commit. He's getting into those underhooks, but he's waiting. A lot of wrestling is getting it and going.
You see, Wifter said, "Don't push away."
Yep.
Like that, you don't need to try to. It's always going forward. You're always trying to advance to the next move. And
One minute left in the third period. Rodden down 4-0 to Josh Sanjean of Olathe Northwest. Let's go, he's working. Oh, he's got his takedown. Caden, 45 seconds left. Do you work for back points, try to get the near fall, or do you cut him and try to throw him to his back from his feet?
I'd probably cut him.
I'd cut him if it was me. I think Sanji's going to be smart, and he's not going to give up a whole lot on the bottom. Under 30 seconds, 4-2. Stalling bottom man. That's the first, so that is a warning. No points. Rodden's going to work that power half. Trying the cradle now. Sanjean staying in a pretty good position. He's not interested in doing a whole lot of nothing, and I don't blame him. Rightfully so. Rodden gets a little bit out of position, and Sanjean takes advantage of it, and he is going to finish the match 6-2, and 3 more points for Olathe Northwest. And they finish the duel 54-18 over the Broncos. We will be back shortly. That is the last match of this duel. We have one more duel. Should be starting in the next 10 minutes. Spring Hill Broncos will be facing the Olathe South Falcons.
Trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle haul-in and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Veterinary Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. Coming soon, a new location here in Paola in the industrial park with cattle hauling and boarding and grooming. With 24-hour emergency services and 3 other locations in Lewisburg, Drexel, and Martin City, and a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust. Hi, I'm
Weitzel Optometry Vision Source has been the leader in optometry services and vision care in Spring Hill for more than 20 years. Weitzel Optometry offers comprehensive eye care, as well as the latest, most popular lenses and frames for Spring Hill and the surrounding communities. Experience modern eye care with advanced diagnostic technology and vision correction products. And with the experience of Doctors Weitzel and Bloodgood, you're sure to see the results you're looking for. To schedule your appointment, call Weitzel Optometry Vision Source at 913-592-2020.
Rain Dance Studios is the area's newest dance studio with professionally trained staff, a brand new facility, and classes for every dance and tumbling level. Rain Dance Studios is everything you never knew you needed in a dance family. With an emphasis on customer experience, exquisite dance technique, and dancer confidence, Rain is the dance studio for every aspiring dancer. Come join Spring Hill's premier dance experience and get the royal treatment. Schedule a free 2-week trial by visiting raindancestudios.com.
Prime Accounting Solutions in Spring Hill is here to help you and your business grow. From accounting services to tax planning, Prime Accounting is here to help you meet your goals and achieve your dreams. The accountants at Prime Accounting Solutions stay up to date on the latest news and information, ensuring the best options, services, and returns for you. Give Prime Accounting Solutions a call at 913-592-2050. Visit them at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or go online to primeaccounting.net.
What are you doing? You're supposed to be working on your schoolwork.
Oh, well, it's raining, so we don't have internet.
Not anymore. I just signed us up for Go Brawley.
I hate Go Brawley. I miss satellite internet.
Go Brawley. You'll love us, but your kids might not. Call us today at 913-837-4678.
Welcome back for our final duel of the night. We have the Spring Hill Broncos facing off with the Olathe South Falcons. This will be match number 5 for most of the athletes this evening. This final match is brought to you by Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning, locally owned and operated for more than 20 years. Comfort Designs is Spring Hill's heating and air conditioning company. Learn more at Comfort Designs. Call 913-592-4453. Olathe South is open at 106 pounds, so Jake Cochran, a junior, will earn the forfeit, and Spring Hill will take the early 6-0 lead. At 113 pounds for Olathe South, we have Miles Dismang. And for the Broncos, we have James Sheldon, again, a sophomore. And that will be our first bout of the evening. If you see a highlight that you would like to view again, you have the option to go to Easy Relic, text Spring Hill High School to 816-406-0051, and you can catch a replay of all the action. Dismang with the early 5-0 lead. Sheldon, is fighting off his back. Sheldon working for the escape, not quite there. Snag controlling on top. He's got an arm bar across the back. There we go. For the sit out. Will attempt a switch. Sheldon working up. No back. And we're going to go into the second period with Sheldon down 5-0 to Miles Dismang of Olathe South. Dismang on the bottom. Sheldon looking for a cradle. Not there. Chop. Sheldon working on the top. Not much going on. Trying to work for his far side cradle. He's got it locked up, and he's going to earn near fall points. Get that knee in the side. Standard control. Dismang's doing a great job trying to kick, and Sheldon's going to earn 6 points for the Broncos with the fall out of the cradle. He needed that one, didn't he?
He did a good job of finishing the move.
He did.
He did.
And, you know, the Olathe South wrestler, he did a good job trying to kick and flop out of there. Sheldon did a great job locking it up and not letting go. Currently 12-0 Broncos over the Falcons. Coming up at 120 pounds, we have David Sprague, a freshman, versus Memphis Schultz. Schultz, another sophomore. Sprague working the head. A little slide by attempt by Schultz. Sprague going back to the collar tie. stalling red, backing up. That'll be his first warning. Schultz has definitely been the aggressor up to this point. A little more aggressive, driving forward a little bit. Just make sure he's being careful, not driving into him and setting up a throw. Sprague's going to circle back. Oh, they're going to reset him in the middle. Schultz came out after that one. .34 seconds left, first period, no score.
Going to do a good job of getting the move together and not just hand fighting all the time.
Right now they're just kind of banging on the heads, doing a little bit of hand fighting, trying to get position. There really hasn't been any offense to speak of.
And that's what the first round's for, just kind of feel each other out and see.
You want to be aggressive, but you also don't want to take a shot that's not there and put yourself in a bad position. Sprague will be on top to start the second, 0-0. Sprague's keeping good hip pressure on Schultz. Ooh, he hangs his head. It's kind of been his crutch this evening. Luckily, that's something Coach Woofter can work on. He does manage to only give up an escape, so he's only down 1-0. He was able to recover from that pretty quickly. We're going to go back to the middle. Sprague being the aggressor. Really haven't seen much offense though, just kind of tying up, pushing each other around. Right at a minute in the second period. In on the shot, just got a little bit out of position. Couldn't keep his hips underneath him. Schultz has got him in the headlock. Sprague's got to keep turning. Got to get his hips off the mat, get his hips up, belly down. This is where it hurts. It doesn't feel good. He's able to roll through. He's able to get out, and he's able to make a reversal out of it. Score is currently 6-2. Schultz from Olathe the South winning. 5 seconds left. Sprague's going to go neutral, going to go on his feet. Nope, what are we doing? Looks like blood time. Looks like blood.
Weitzel Optometry Vision Source has been the leader in optometry services and vision care in Spring Hill for more than 20 years. Weitzel Optometry offers comprehensive eye care, as well as the latest, most popular lenses and frames for Spring Hill and the surrounding communities. Experience modern eye care with advanced diagnostic technology and vision correction products. And with the experience of Doctors Weitzel and Bloodgood, you're sure to see the results you're looking for. To schedule your appointment, call Weitzel Optometry Vision Source at 913-592-2020.
All right, we're back to the full screen. Blood time is over. We will be starting the third period. Sprague is down 2-6 to Schultz from Olathe South. Sprague just about got off. He is giving up near fall points. And they're out of bounds. They're going to reset back in the middle. 3 more points for Schultz. Memphis Schultz, Caden.
It's amazing how many different names there are.
That's right. Minute 34 left in the third. 11-2 Schultz over Sprague. Schultz is staying pretty clean on those hips. He's going to have to work to the side a little bit to avoid the stall. Not a whole lot Sprague can do underneath when the guy's riding the hips. Good job hand fighting, pulling that half away. Near fall points for Schultz. Sprague's got a belly down, avoid giving up the fall. Under 30 seconds left. And he gives up the 6-point fall to Memphis Schultz of Olathe South, and Olathe South is on the board. The current score is 12-6. The Broncos still in the lead. Next up at 126 pounds, we have Ryan Paul, the sophomore for the Broncos, and Aiden Howard for the Falcons. And we're underway at 126 pounds. Not much action here in the first 30 seconds. Looks like they're trying to feel each other out. They're really not even doing much more than tapping the shoulders. Now they're engaging a little bit more. Let's see if we can find some offense for Paul. Little snatch single by Paul. Trip, 2-point takedown. And he's on the board 2-0, under a minute left in the first period for Ryan Paul. You know, Caden, some of these guys are going to be pretty sore tomorrow, and, you know, if they're smart, they would look into Apex Massage Therapy. Massage isn't just a luxury, it's a way to a happier, healthier life. Kylie at Apex Massage Therapy knows your aches and pains and may be the same as others, but your treatment plan doesn't have to be. Schedule an appointment today by calling 913-575-1079. Apex Massage Therapy, 913-575-1079.
That was awesome.
30 seconds left in the first period. Paul gives up the escape. It's 2-1.
Always remember after those long terms, you do get pretty sore, and it takes a while.
Good sports chiropractor, good massage therapist. That's the end of the second period. or beginning of this, excuse me, that's the end of the first, beginning of the second period. Just like to also remind people, if you see a highlight or a move or a pin that you would like to see again, we have Easy Relic. Text SHHS to 816-406-0051, and that will show you a replay of the most recent action in the match. Paul controlling the top, working for near fall points. Howard with the 1-point escape. Tie match 2-2. Minute 25 left in the second. Under a minute left, second period, still 2-all. Paul's got to find his offense a little bit more.
There's not really a right way to do a match. You just got to feel your opponent out. And,
absolutely. Nice high crouch by Paul to score the 2-point takedown. Great shot, great attack, great finish.
Even though there hasn't been much action, he found a shot.
And now he's working for some near fall points, and he's going to work for the fall. And he earns the fall to finish the match. That's 6 points for the Broncos, and they extend their lead 18-6 over the Falcons. Aiden Howard for Elite South's going to need some chiropractic work after that pin.
Yeah.
Spring Hill Chiropractic actually can help him out. The key to a better quality of life is making Spring Hill Chiropractic part of your health and wellness plan. Dr. Daniel Harding strives to make it as easy and affordable as possible to get the care you need for the whole family. Learn more at springhillchiropractor.com or call 913-592-3541. Next up at 132 pounds, we have the freshman Avery Bartek versus Edsel Quintana for Olathe South. I think the South definitely wins the creative first names. We've got a Memphis, a Miles, an Edsel, a Johnny Cash. Reset here in the center. 0-0, first period.
Been a lot of. This has been a great weight class for Spring Hill.
Was this yours, Caden?
No, I did wrestle a little bit here, but Noah Niemer, he finished his senior year in 2018 with the.
He's undefeated state champion.
Undefeated state champion. Yeah, he was obviously definitely pretty tough. He's a coach right now along with his brother Michael. So.
Awesome. I noticed that one of them was at middle school coaching.
Yeah.
Bartek fends off the shot, takes a reshot himself, a little bit out of control. Reaching around the head, probably should have went to the Wizard, but that's okay. He's inexperienced. He's a freshman. He can learn from that. Bartek down 2-0 to Quintana. Bartek trying to elevate the leg, looking for his switch. Just didn't move that backhand quite quick enough. Out of bounds, but good motion on the mat from Bartek. 29 seconds left in the first period. Bartek down 2-1. .15 seconds left, first period. Bartek with the fireman's carry. Can he get the dump? He's got the 2 locked in. Going to work for some near fall points. He's going to run out of time. He is. Good aggressiveness, though. I like to see it, even fighting through the whistle every time. Bartek's going to take a 3-2 lead into the second period. It's going to be his choice. Coach is going to tell him to go down. Little Granby roll. Didn't score, but he created some space. Good follow by Quintana from Olathe South. Granby's are hard to follow. Got this Wizard. He's got a 1-point escape. Nice reshot by Quintana. Bartek sprawls. Getting a good hit pressure. He's backing out. Now he's looking to go on the offensive, looking for the cradle. He's going to get his 2. He's going to look for the fall. He's got that cradle locked up tight. Got to keep his chest pressure back, keep the weight on him, and Bartek earns the fall. What a night for the freshman. He's got a lot of potential. If he keeps at it, keeps working hard, he's obviously a good athlete. He's raw, but, a coach can work with that a lot. He can mold him and get him the way he wants him. Good win for the Broncos. They increase their lead 24-6 over the Falcons. Next up at 138 pounds for the Broncos, we have Kelson McAllister, the junior, versus Caleb Johnson from Olathe South. Johnson is also a junior.
Going back to that last match, you can kind of tell when people are going to kind of be pretty good.
Yeah, he's got potential. He's got good. I think, Caden, a lot of it you can see it in their hips. Like if you can sprawl and you can pop up off your hips and you have good body awareness, that's huge. And it can be taught a little bit, but some of it's just your athleticism and how coordinated you are. And McAllister with the early takedown. 2-0, minute 15 left in the first. He's going to work on top.
My dad coached a wrestler, and he always it was Brandon Powell, actually.
Brandon Powell. I know Brandon.
He said he had great hips.
He did. Brandon and I, he was a year older than me. We wrestled together in the Olathe Kids Club back in the glory days of the Olathe Kids Club when there was one club in the city of Olathe, and our practices were harder than our meets. It was brutal. Brutal.
Are you guys the same age?
He's a year older than me.
Okay.
Yep.
He was a 94 state champion.
Yep. I remember. I was there.
145. Down at the old Wichita Arena.
The old Kansas Coliseum. That's where it was all 4 years when I went to state.
He's got a son wrestling for Paola, Caden Powell.
I think I knew that. Yep, when he got stalling on top, he's got to clear the hips a little bit. Yeah, when Brandon won his state championship, I was a junior, and I had placed third that year. We had a state championship at Olathe South as well that year, Brian Cheverini. McAllister still up 2-0. He's got a stall call against him. He's got to work off the hips a little bit. He can't just sit there and put hip pressure on. He's got to work to the right or to the left for a pinning combination. He's got to improve his position. And we're going to end the first period 2-0. McAllister up. McAllister working for that little snatch single. Johnson defends it. Nice deep single. McAllister needs to circle around a little bit. Trying to bring it up. Got to creep him inbounds. And they're going to go out of bounds, and they're going to reset back in the middle. Not a bad shot, but he got stuck underneath just a little bit too long. He's got to start circling out and make his decision what he's going to do so he can't get trapped under there. The sweep single from McAllister. He's going to turn that into 2 points.
Now climb up.
Yep, we climb up. Takes a 4-0 lead, 30 seconds left in the second. Nice crossface. That sets the tone, Caden. You know, crossface is completely legal as long as you don't cock your arm back before you throw it. But, man, once you get that in there, that sets a tone saying, I'm the boss.
It's definitely a statement move if you do it right.
That's right. Looks like we've got some blood. Clean the guys up really quick.
There's a lot of idle time.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center. As Kansas City's premier auto collision repair center, they work on all makes and models, even RV, marine, aviation, motorcycles, and more. Shoemaker Collision offers free estimates and loaners, plus they will work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and USD 230. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Spring Hill, call 913-592-5552 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
All right, McAllister's working on the top. He's trying to work for some near fall points at the end of the period. Does not come up with any. We're going to go into the third period with Kelson McAllister up 4-0 over Caleb Johnson of the Olathe South Falcons. I was a Falcon, Caden.
How was that?
It was pretty good, I guess. I didn't have a choice.
Oh, right, yeah.
Now it seems like people have choices where they go.
Yeah.
McAllister's in on the single leg. So he can try to change off to a double. Another takedown for McAllister, and he's going to increase his lead to 6-0. Minute 25 left in the third period. Good match for McAllister to end the evening on. Hopefully it continues the way it started. Hit a couple tough ones earlier in the day. Under a minute left, 6-0 lead for Kelson McAllister. McAllister's got to kind of clear the hips a little bit. He's working in there a little better. In his defense, Caleb Johnson isn't doing a whole lot on bottom either. So, you know, when the bottom guy's not working, the top guy can't work. You know, it goes together. But the bottom guy can't move when the top guy's covered his hips. So, and they're going to give him another stall call. Yeah, he's got to clear the hips a little bit. They both kind of confused on what was going on there. Officials down there telling Kelson, you got to clear the hips, you got to work out to the side a little bit, you got to improve your position. Short time, 10 seconds left to go. 6-1 lead for McAllister. And he's going to finish the victor. 3 points for the Broncos, and they increase their lead to 27-6 over the Falcons of Olathe South. Next weight, we have 145 pounds. We have Noah Anderton, the sophomore, versus Logan Sell from Olathe South. Sell is a sophomore also. Out of bounds, reset. Anderton's trying to lock up the cradle, and he does. He's working for back points, working for the fall. Just couldn't quite hold him. Got a 5-0 lead, minute 35 left in the first period. Good start for Noah Anderton. Bottom man is completely balled up, which would be stalling on the bottom man.
Trying to work as many moves as you can from the top.
He's done a good job, floating back and forth. Doing a good job keeping the pressure on him. He's working those hands. Working the crossface. Getting near fall points. See if he can work for the fall here. He's trying to hook that far arm. Looks like he's going to get the arm. Still plenty of time. Anderton's trying to put him away. Working for the pin. He's teed out well. Just got to get chest to chest. And he earns the fall. 6 more points for the Broncos, and they increase their lead once again to 33-6. And great finish for the night for Noah Anderton. Several blood timeouts. He got banged in the head quite a bit, so he needs the day off. But probably not. Assume they'll have practice tomorrow morning, and then they'll come in and help with the ladies as they have their opening competition of tomorrow here at their Wrestling Invitational. And it's like Pipkin is going to earn a forfeit at 152 pounds. Broncos increase their lead 39-6 over the Falcons. And here we are at 160 pounds. For the Broncos, we have Cole McDaniel, the sophomore, versus Jack Sullivan. Sullivan, a senior for Olathe South. Nice shot. Couldn't quite get it finished. Good aggressiveness by McDaniel. Another shot, goes for the outside single. Got to elevate the leg. He's going to run the pipe. Needs to run it to his left this way. Or he needs to change to a double. He changes to a double. Climbs up, 2-point takedown. Daniel out to the early 2-point lead. Sullivan attempts to stand up. McDaniel returns him to the mat. Going to reset back in the middle, under a minute. 2-0 lead for Cole McDaniel.
As these matches continue to wind down, it becomes a relief to all the coaches and everybody that we got to regroup and
that's right.
Figure out what we're doing for the next one.
Well, next week, especially, tomorrow there'll probably be a little bit of coaching going on for these teams, but a lot of the squads will be going off with their JV teams and their girls wrestling teams. So, Monday's when it really gets back to normal, and that's when the kids start working on stuff and they start drilling, and that's what you take from these 5 matches. You take all the information. We've talked about Coach down there writing stuff down, and he's probably not as much anymore because the stuff that needs to be fixed is probably consistent through the matches. But, I've seen a lot of good things from the Broncos. Definitely some stuff that they need to work on throughout the season. But, getting 5 matches to start, now they have a sample size of what they can look at. McDaniel in a little bit of trouble there. Gave up a late period reversal. We're going to go into the second period tied up at 2. Just got in a little bit of bad position there, McDaniel did. Now he's going to start on the bottom to start the second period. Another thing, Caden, is not even just the technique that they're looking at. You can't peak right now because that's it means you've been working too hard if you're in your best shape right now. But you can kind of also see where your conditioning is at. And McDaniel gives up the fall to the Falcons. He just got caught. He's going to want that one back. He'll see him again. Dual score is 39-12. Broncos still in the lead. But Casey O'Neill's back out to probably take a bye.
I think his shoulder was hurting him.
It was. And 170 was one of Northwest's ranked wrestlers, so no reason to go out there and hurt your shoulder. So he's going to take the forfeit, and they're going to increase their lead to 45-12. And up next, we have 182 pounds. Bo Gardner, the freshman, and Luke Ryburn for the Falcons. Ryburn in on the early shot. Gardner's got his arm hooked. Got to get the hips back, stuff the head. Gardner working the crossface. Ryburn with a solid takedown. He kept driving his feet all the way through to the mat. Well, we've got a cheering section now.
South had 2 guys out this way. A lot of times at the first meet, they would have 2 people.
Yeah.
Because they're able to do that because it is the first meet.
Sure. Well, you got to see which guy's going to, you got to have 2 guys that are very close in ability, or maybe one of them you weren't sure if they're going to make weight or not.
They're far from having to set a regional roster.
Oh, absolutely. Quick escape from Gardner. He's looking for his own 2 points. And he's going to get it. Very slow, too. Under a minute left. Gardner's up 3-2. Good following. Work in the half. Bo's got a cheering section right next to us. They're fired up. Under 30 seconds left in the first period. He's got a 3-2 lead. Working on the cradle. He's got it locked up. Looking for some near fall points. Just got to get that knee in the side. He's got a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5 count. He's got 3 points locked up. Now he's going to work for the fall. He won't get the fall, but he will get an extra 3 points going into the second period, and he will have a 6-2 lead over Luke Ryburn.
However this match turns out, I bet his family is going to go back and watch our broadcast.
They probably will, and then they'll see that they were shouted out. We'll sit out from Gardner. You know, Gardner's a freshman. He's a big kid. You know, that's the neat thing about wrestling is, you know, there's one person out there, if it's your brother, your son, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, whoever it is, it's you're emotionally invested in it because it's something that you're friends with or you care about. So it's not just the 11 people out there or the 5 basketball players. So, you know, you're emotionally invested in this kid right now because he's part of your family. So that's what's so neat about wrestling. They're into it. They're excited. It's just awesome to see, and it's just such a great sport to be a part of. Gardner adds to his lead with an escape. He's now at 7-2, minute 15 left in the second period. Went for the snatch single, but I think Luke Ryburn just went straight to the mat. Bo said, I'll take it. Returns him to the mat. 9-2 lead, under a minute left in the second.
Bo's brother was a heavyweight last year.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Denver.
Yep.
He's playing college in football.
Where's he playing?
Not sure. I need to.
Somewhere.
I don't want to get it wrong.
Gardner's looking for his cradle again. He's going to look for his. He's earned a near fall, short time on the clock. Can he work for the fall before time expires? 2, 1. Again, not going to get the fall, but he's going to get 3 more near fall points to extend his lead to 12-2, moving into the third period. And they're going to go neutral. That's probably wise. Like the South has given up 2 sets of cradle near fall points. Gardner, the aggressor. He's got to be smart. You don't want to get caught in a silly move right now. You're excited. You're up 10 points. Doing what you need for your team. And as I look around, Caden, we are the final mat that is still competing. All the other matches have been concluded, at least in this gym. Bo's got the leg. He's got another single leg. And he's got another 2-point takedown to extend his lead, 14-2. Minute 11 left in the third period. At this point, I think you start working on the major decision and possibly even a fall.
You're up by this much. You got kind of got free reign to do pretty much
within reason. Looking the cradle again, looking for more near fall. This would not. If he can get 2 more out of that, he would have a technical fall secured. Setting up his cradle again. Looking for that technical fall. And he is going to earn the technical fall points. Now if he can work for a pin. Short time, 2, 1. Match over. Even though the match didn't end early, he still will earn the points to get up 19-2, securing 5 points for his team with the technical fall. And that increases the Bronco lead to 50-12. 3 matches remaining. Next one, possibly one of the biggest ones of the night. Draven Pipkin for the Broncos, who is 4-0 on the evening, versus Blake Dre from the Olathe South Falcons. Blake is a state champion. He is probably one of the top 5 wrestlers in the entire state, any class. Blake with the early takedown to go up 2-0. Cheap tilt. Early 5-0 lead for Dret. Another cheap tilt.
Yeah, try to make something happen. Or just like you said, maybe it's better to just go off the edge and, reset.
Well, and he's wrestling one of Kansas's best right now. So this is a tough matchup.
Anytime you get the opportunity to wrestle a guy like who he's going against.
Yeah, Blake Dret.
It's a very
and I apologize if I'm not pronouncing Blake's last name correctly. Olathe South defers. Pipkin's going to take neutral, probably wise after getting that tilt twice. No, he's so smooth for a big guy.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of you don't really see that from big guys, but
no,
when you do, it's few far in between, and it means you're pretty good.
Little nice arm drag sweep single there. Kind of Lincoln McElravy, a former Iowa Hawkeye stud.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of NCAA and Iowa,
yeah,
their stud Spencer Lee, he won the NCAA championship with no ACLs.
That's right. I remember listening to the broadcast at the end of the NCAAs, and I was shocked. And
college wrestling, that's another animal.
That boy he's a different breed. Some of those guys, they're tough. I mean, anybody that tries wrestling, period, is tough. But some of those elite college wrestlers, they're different animals. They're just wired a little bit differently.
Kyle Dake was Cornell.
Yep.
He was the first 4-timer in four different weight classes.
Correct. Yep.
David Taylor, all these great wrestlers. Mm-hmm. Maybe we'll see some of these people.
Hopefully someday. Pipkin down 10-0, 25 seconds left in the second. Again, one of the best in Kansas, if not the best. And we go to the third period. Pipkin down 10-0. Lake South's choice, and they will pick bottom. Quick escape. Quick takedown. I think Pipkin's getting to the point where he's just mentally, he had 3 brutal matches. You know, he's getting to the point where he knows he's down big, and it's tough. It's hard. He's mentally drained from this evening.
And it's the first meet of the season.
It is.
You don't want to take any chances and just still wrestle.
Absolutely, absolutely. Wrestling is mentally draining, and he's had his first 3 matches were all down to the wire, brutally tough matches, and he had his toughest match last. Very, very. Look how smooth he is for a big man. Another 2-point takedown for Lake South. Next score will be a technical fall.
A lot of these big wrestlers, they kind of make great linemen if they play football. I mean, they're able to just get through the blocks.
That's right.
But there's lots of parallels between wrestling and different sports.
Oh, for sure. Linemen, linebackers. I mean, any position in football, but especially your guys in the trenches, your linebackers, fullbacks.
Even some running backs. I've seen some running backs that have been good. And
for sure.
Brendan Dofat was a running back. He was a 2015 graduate at Spring Hill.
And that'll do it. That'll be a technical fall. Very impressive match. That'll earn 5 points for the Falcons. And they have 17, but the Broncos have 50. 2 more matches remain. Next up, Andrew Campbell for the Broncos and Marco Villarreal for the Olathe South Falcons. See if Campbell can end his night on a good note.
I wouldn't say it's harder to wrestle without being the last duel in a big duel tournament like this, but you got to do it when nobody's looking. When you just got to work hard.
The fans have thinned out.
Keep wrestling.
Luckily, it's the home team.
Yeah.
So they've still got us, Caden.
That's
We're going strong. Campbell with the early 2-point takedown.
But in wrestling, I mean, in the summer months, a lot of people don't know this. The summer, that's when champions are made.
Absolutely.
That's when they're built.
Summer soldiers make winter warriors. Campbell working for the fall. He's going to reset, try again. 5-0 lead, minute left in the first period. Campbell on the attack again. And we have a pin for the Broncos and Andrew Campbell. Andrew Campbell had a decent night.
It's always good when you can start the season off on the right foot.
Yeah, a lot of things to grow. He's a senior, so this is it. He's just a well-built kid, athletic. Just needs to keep picking up on those little nuances of wrestling and, maybe get him through the state tournament this year. Cole Rodden for the Broncos and Jeremiah Sanders in the final match of the evening. Spring Hill and Olathe South. High schools probably barely 10 miles away from each other, but a little bit different in size for now. Not as big as it used to be, but South is probably still about double the size of Spring Hill. They're pushing 2,000. Yeah. Spring Hill's still a wee bit under 1,000 students.
Working at Olathe West, it's that place is massive too.
It is, and it's a new school, so it's huge.
Oh yeah,
it's beautiful. And
yeah,
we've even got a fire truck.
Yeah, public safety.
Rodden working the front headlock. And they're going to reset, no points, under a minute in the first period, 53 seconds specifically. Rodden's been the aggressor in the first minute and 7 seconds. See if he can keep it up and turn it into some points. He's looking for his underhook. Rod's got his arms tied up a little bit underneath there to Sanders. Needs to snap him down. Does. Now he's going to spin, get some points. He needs to keep that arm back. Sanders does a good job coming back up to his feet. Rod needs to snap him down again hard. Stay off those knees. He's got 15 seconds left. Some points here would be huge. And we're going to go into period 2, tied 0-0. Like the South has the choice. And they're going to go down. Let's see what Rodden can do on top. Rodden's mom is the head strength and conditioning coach at Mid-American Nazarene University.
Really?
It's pretty awesome considering there are not very many females that are head strength coaches for an entire university's athletic program. So it's pretty awesome. I've been to some clinics that she's put on and very, very impressed.
Andrea Hudi was the strength coach at KU.
She was,
and
now
then
at Texas.
Yeah.
Rodden working the top. He stay behind those elbows there. Sanders is a big boy for Olathe South. And, Rodden's he's a big guy, but he's not really tall. So he's definitely muscular. He's strong. Rodden's only a sophomore. Sanders a sophomore as well for Olathe South. And Sanders is going to fight his way to an escape. He takes the 1-0 lead, 1:08 left in the second period. Final match of the evening at Spring Hill.
I wouldn't say everything rides on a heavyweight winning, but anytime you get the last match, you're able to win the last match of the duel. It kind of gives you confidence.
Well, it does. And regardless of the dual score, if your heavyweight wins, it's a good positive feeling. You leave, your big guy won, and it's good vibes for the whole team. Rodden there, close to the side-by-side tee. He's going to get the twos. Sanders' hands are on the mat. He needs to return him to the mat so he can start working pinning combinations. He's got his two. He's going to... There he goes. Good job. He's going to drop to that leg, drive him to the mat. He's going to be up 2-1, 22 seconds left in the second period. Sanders fighting for the escape. Rodden following him down, but he locks his hands. That's going to be a point for Sanders. Right now, Rodden's got to lock up. Don't give him the reversal. And he's going to. That's a three-point swing right there. And that's at the end of the second period. And we have another technical violation against Olathe South. So we have a technical violation against Rodden and a reversal. And then another technical violation. No, just the one. Okay. Third period. Locked hands. Free move for Rodden. And he gets the escape. And it'll be 4-3 Rodden. Minute 30 left, third period, 4-3 lead for Cole Rodden of Spring Hill. Rodden doesn't want that hand trapped underneath there. Sanders, that's where he wants it. Trying that little snatch single. Rodden clinging to the 1-point lead. Just over a minute remaining in the third period. Sanders looking for the headlock. Rodden's got to get his hips back. Technical violation. Rodden's going to earn a point. Got to have the arm encircled with the head when you attempt a headlock. I think Coach Fitzgerald's the score should probably be 4-5. I believe it was 2-1, and then we had that flurry where there was a technical violation, locked hands, and then a reversal, and looks like they're correcting that right now. So Rodden clinging to the 1-point lead. 42 seconds remain. They will be on their feet. 3 points have been via penalty in this match alone. 2 locked hands and an illegal hold. Rodden working the snap down. Good position for him. Get that face in the mat. Get those hips back. Snap him down. Couldn't quite get it. Under 30 seconds remaining. Rodden clinging to the 1-point lead. He has not been warned for stalling. Under 20 seconds for Rodden. He's got the underhook. Right now you've got to play it safe. Under 15. He's got Sanders kind of tied up. Rodden's in good position right now. Under 10, 5, 3 seconds, 2, 1. And Cole Rodden's going to sneak away with the 5-4 victory as time expires, adding 3 points to the Broncos, who finished the duel 59-17 of the Olathe South Falcons. Good hard-fought match. And as the teams shake hands, we will be right back. We're going to take a quick commercial break. And we will be back to wrap things up.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your local Bobcat mower dealer. Bobcat mowers combine heavy gauge steel with advanced engineering to give you the best cut every time. Simple controls and design make maintenance and service quick and easy. And when you get your Bobcat at Hers, they can complete all service and repairs covered by your warranty. Bobcat mowers are affordable, giving you a commercial grade machine at a residential price. To learn more,
come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call us at
913-247-3530.
Pinky Plumbing in Spring Hill is a proud supporter of Bronco Athletics. Keeping your plumbing system in good shape can do wonders for your property's value and lifespan. Get exceptional plumbing services when you hire the plumbing specialist at Pinky Plumbing. At Pinky Plumbing, they take pride in their work and guarantee the best plumbing services in the shortest time possible at the most reasonable price. To learn more, give them a call at 913-568-8201 or visit pinkyplumbing.com. Go Broncos!
And we are back to close things out tonight. What an evening to open the wrestling season for 21-22. We watched 5 duels, Caden, and somehow I am still able to talk. I was kind of worried going in, but I felt pretty good until this last one. I started getting a little rusty. I'd like to thank everybody for watching this evening. Broncos saw some good things, Caden. I think they're aggressive. You know, they're young, but even when moves weren't working, I felt like they were being aggressive and continuing to go. So I'm excited to see them the next time they come out and see what improvements they have made. And, Coach was taking notes. We've said that a bunch of times, and, they're going to get to practice, and they're going to start improving those things as the season moves along.
It was a great thing to see, and all these duels, each of them had a little bit something to take away from.
Absolutely. So Spring Hill Sports Live will be back in action on Tuesday evening with basketball, and this is Matt Jones and Caden Carbajo signing off.
Prime Accounting Solutions in Spring Hill is here to help you and your business grow. From accounting services to tax planning, Prime Accounting is here to help you meet your goals and achieve your dreams. The accountants at Prime Accounting Solutions stay up to date on the latest news and information, ensuring the best options, services, and returns for you. Give Prime Accounting Solutions a call at 913-592-2050. Visit them at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or go online to primeaccounting.net.